Okay, so today I'll do yet another episode of 2K26, and it seems like maybe I'm doing this a bit too often, but it's just more so to open the door to like, okay, I could do other things on here, like on the PS5 overall, or use other consoles, or whatever, even not necessarily consoles. Like, this is meant to just be like a more, whatever, just to feel it out as far as like doing something for longer periods of time. I almost wanted to do that with chess a little bit, just to like, oh, maybe we can try to study or something that I wouldn't normally do. But I don't know exactly how to do it now. I guess I could use the chest up or something. I always want some gimmick to, you know, that you don't just do it. But what happens is, because I failed all those challenges, I can't really use the sites properly anymore. So, like, I don't know what my unlock condition would be for chess.com. Like, I actually have to go to FIDE tournaments or something. Right, like I shouldn't have failed both of those at once. That, like, I could say I should reset it, but I don't know how to justify doing it. Right, like I do make my formats pretty clear. So here, the last thing we did is the Play Now Online, and I lost to that Historic Bulls team. So now we do it sort of in a fixed rotation, and so now we go to my team, and we had just lost in the, but no, that was like a super long session, even despite there were some comedy of errors. Like, we start off and we somehow my PS Plus didn't renew itself automatically, and then I'm only level 4. 2010's Legends. Yeah, see, Darren Williams, really one of those guys who would have had a Hall of Fame career if not just for injuries. There's some viral clip of somebody saying Andrea Bargani or something. I think it's that stupid, or not stupid, but whatever, that girl, Extra Emily or somebody. Like, she's saying, oh, name a basketball player. Monte Ellis, who at one point was considered better than Curry. And I mean, you know, he was like, I think he made an all-star team before. Well, if he made it, it would have obviously been before that. But no, here we have the two different sort of teams that we're trying to do. We have quite a bit of the My Team points too. I don't know how we got so many. Because I thought we just opened a pack. But no, what we're doing here is, again, we have in the showdown, we use the all NBA team, only NBA players. And then in the limited, in the salary cap mode, I use only WNBA players. You might think, oh, that might have some reason behind it as far as the salary, but it really doesn't. It matches their real life salary, but no, it's like just is it bad that I can't tell some of these players are like, I have to do a double take? Is that WNBA or not? Like, even the name should tell you, but I don't like messing with those badges and stuff too. I like to do everything very pure. But no, in that mode, we're gonna try to build that collection. Oh, the other thing I unlocked too was the auction house, which I can't decide really how to use. I almost don't want to use it. I would rather just enjoy the randomness of this, which you might think is ridiculous because you're already doing it as a free-to-play kind of thing, so it almost feels like you shouldn't have to put up with that. Like, you should be able to choose, but I kind of want it to be random. The problem is that it's not going to be very good, right, what you get. Right, 70 Jace Richardson. Is that not Jason Richardson? This is the problem with doing this, right? Like, I don't mind getting packs, but I do mind that, like, I'll buy 5 packs and I'll get a bunch of 70 overalls, and then I'm gonna be all completionist too, like, oh, I don't want to sell them either. And then, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't mind paying 20K for a random player, for like a random 90 overall. It doesn't matter who it is, and I want it to be random, right? Because then I think it becomes boring then to some extent, like, because then you can dictate it too much. So then, okay, I'll just get whoever I want, even if some of them are expensive. So yeah, here we're gonna do, I can't remember what one I did last in these. This you can't even do, or what? Or it's not even going on. I don't think I've even done that once. It wasn't this though, because no, fuck, no, because I just failed the showdown, so I don't want to do this. I was thinking about some way of switching, like, oh fuck, oh come on, like I just keep doing wilt every time. Like maybe I should have some rule set for like, okay, every time I lose I have to switch. No, you know, maybe I'll make that one the opposite. Every time I win I'll switch. That's a better way to do it for this mode, I think. So if I win a game as well, then I'll have to switch to somebody else. Right, and then every time that makes more sense. Like how I switched the jerseys of in the Play Now Online. Every time I win, if I'm playing a team again, like on a win streak, then I change the jersey to kind of signify what number of win we're on. So I hate so much that it forces you to listen to the music here. Like I can never find out how to turn it off. Right, all the set, like even here there's no music, and I always say that's kind of creepy, that it just feels odd on that screen. But yeah, let's look at this, see if we actually had any upgrades to change, or it doesn't even matter because we're not even using it right now. But did we get any? We got that one chick, right? We got the one chick who I already forgot who she is, but she's a 78, which is pretty good according to this. You know what, I'll just do it when I... Okay, let's just do this. We'll do the 3v3 because I think I did the 2v2 last. I can't actually remember. Wait, didn't I just try to do this and then I... Oh, I ended up... Never mind, I didn't know what I was doing. So I was having a hard time defending people a lot. There's a lot of weird, goofy movement that happens. Then you always get cooked by some weird player that you wouldn't even expect to be this high rated, like Bruce Bowen or something. Like, why are they even using them? But got next not available. Antonio McDice. Just some of these versions of players trigger me over the years, and it's the ultimate comeuppance to show that now it's going to be the 2K... Or I mean, it's going to be the WNBA players too. Wait, you can have female players here? Or it's just an NPC? We got to rizz up a 2K NPC by playing so good. But we can't even do it as our own player. We have to do it as a... Oh, as soon as I go there, they leave. But it's not like it's my player that's indicative of that. It's, or even here you can hear the music. It's not like my player matters because you're using, you know, whoever Wilt or somebody anyway. But no, I was saying that for the other mode, I guess. But I guess I can do it for either one. So if I win in this, I'll switch from Wilt. And if I win in the other thing, the whatever, the 5v5 one. That thing looks really cool, actually. Sometimes it can take a while to actually do this, but it's weird that it makes you walk around as my player here even. Why not make you walk around as the player that you choose? I guess because it's your #1 pick preference, but it's not... people love using Clay, which is no surprise, but... Anybody with the 3 cheese. But I got to get better at staying in front of people. I don't know if it's like some sort of input lag that we really get, or I just maybe play them too close, but I almost wanted to do that too. Like make another... I just want to see what, like, give me the best perimeter defender, whether on my team or like make one in my player, and see, like, can you actually stay in front of these people or not? And deal with some of this 3-point cheese, because that's what I would want to shut down. See, historically, I would always have the other view, like, okay, I want to be this big who can shut everybody down in the paint and block every shot and be a great defender. But now being a great defender in the paint is no longer relevant because nobody tries to score in the paint. So now my defensive identity goes out the window. It's like, okay, now to be a great defender, you would want to be a guard or, you know, like a forward and shut down people from shooting threes, right? That's actually the ticket. You can't enjoy playing defense anymore because it's all about the 3, so you can't be like this guy anymore, right? This is like meant to be an old school center. Yeah, they don't seem to let you use WNBA players here. In fact, I was even shocked to see that female NPC there. Is there really no way to mess with the music, man? Or I can't even go in the menu right now. That's so annoying because it does get like, it doesn't like give you a copyright strike or anything, but it just kind of will acknowledge it when you go to upload your video. So when I ever monetize my channel, that video won't be monetizable, which is fine. But I don't know how big streamers even do it. I guess they just deal with it, or they get some special privilege or something. Damn, they're making a comeback too. I was even hoping it'd be ending up quickly. Yeah, this mode could be pretty cool to just like try all the different players that you could mess around with, right? I always say like Clay's release is much cleaner and better and more fundamental than Steph's, even though you could say Steph is the better shooter, although it's close. Right, he has a more fundamentally sound one that you would teach people, and they're both very quick releases, but you know, Steph's is a little weird, but it works for him. Like, it's just a little unusual. Or like, let's do this debate point. Who's better, Clay or Ray Allen? I would say Clay as a shooter is actually better, and people might get mad at that. You could say as an overall scorer, Ray is better. Although I don't know how much better, because if Clay was on his own team in his prime, as the #1 option, he would certainly be insane. You know, you might think, oh, he can't score as much in other ways, but he wouldn't need to. Like, he would just always, you know, I would say, oh, he's like a catch and shoot and he plays off Steph and he needs that, but it's not even true, because there's so many times like he just does it. Like, he can just shoot from anywhere. He doesn't really need to, you know, you could say, oh, he's not going to shoot off the dribble as much as Steph in the crazy ways that he does, but he can just shoot. Right, it's not one of those things that you're really going to be able to shut him down. Wait, isn't it to 21? Or it goes in like overtime if it's within 1 point? Wait, what happened? I love these little voices in the background that tell them what to do. Like, oh, how the fuck did you miss that? I think that's what this is. Like, it's meant to be first to 21, but you but no, that's one thing they should definitely do with like all these other leagues that they're trying to do. So this could technically go on forever then if they keep trading buckets, but like they have the 3v3 league or whatever other ones, they should have a 1v1 league, because that would be so cool to see. And you might be surprised, like the best player in the 1v1 league might be somebody like Jamal Crawford or somebody like that, right, in their prime. It won't be the best player in the 5v5 kind of game. Do you think about some of the best players ever, like, oh, Magic Johnson? Not that he wouldn't be good 1v1, but so much of his game is, oh, passing, so that doesn't matter now, right? How good would he be compared to other players? The passing stat is completely useless because you're not passing it to anybody. Bro, it's like they're deliberately trying to troll me. Like, how long is this going to go on? Or why does it end then? It's not first to 25. What? Wait. What is happening? Why did they... Whatever, yeah, so we'll do wilt in both of these until we lose. Or it might actually just run out as far as the free agent card. But that'd be a good format to do. Anytime I win, I have to switch the player. Whether it be in this mode or, again, in the 5v5 thing. I don't know what's exactly happening, but... So I haven't been able to defend, really, as effectively as I would like. Yeah, sometimes I want to hear these trash talkers on the mic, but... So Clay, what a surprise. Donovan, Lillard. Or it's kind of like the same team we just saw. we're gonna get cooked because see, we should be able to score inside and dominate on the boards and stuff, but those things don't matter as much. Or wait, did mine... Oh, I guess sometimes I can't control that. If they... I mean, they're all kind of a mismatch size-wise, so over the course of a long back-and-forth kind of game. Right, but if they get crazy with the threes, I can't do anything about it. You had like 2 guys trying to block there. Yeah, look at Will running the floor, track star that he is. Fuck it, dude. This is how you're supposed to do it. You might think, oh, that's a cheese kind of card. That, oh, he couldn't really do that, which with most players, you'd say that's true. But, oh, shit, now we're living up to Will. Fuck that shit. But he could actually do that. He was a track athlete. Like, there's all these stories about Will, but then they turn out to be true. Fucking... I can't guard everybody, though. Or they're kind of letting me get these runouts. Look at that. Look at that. I'm already... But yeah, that's a smart foul. Now we're going to hack a wilt and a pick... Or, oh, it doesn't even let you do that. Just leaving him wide open for 3, but... Yeah, the main thing I struggle with defensively is keeping... Just give it. Just give it. Yeah, look at that. This is exactly what you should do. What would Wilt do today versus what he did then? Oh, exactly the same thing, because nobody's going to be able to stop it. Oh, they kind of countered my run-out strategy by doing that. It's just so cheese, but again, you got to realize they have no size, so this is actually working. Look at that confidence to actually block 3s. There's nothing more satisfying than that. Right, blocking a 3-point jump shot. This whole thing of playing fast is great, and we have such a massive size advantage. This is one of the first ones where we've actually gotten to showcase Wilt's greatness. Ah, fuck. Or like the right style of play for him. Which makes me almost not want to switch. I shouldn't do it then. I should go until I... This is an accurate representation. This is what Wilt would do. He'd be blocking 3-point shots. He'd be... That guy was trying to help me, I guess, but... They're gonna foul. It's so perfect, though. He'd be just dunking on everybody, doing the same thing. He had a turnaround jump shot that they never respect in these games, or even... Oh, damn, he almost made that, too. It says shooting foul, but then you're not actually shooting. What is this? Yeah, let somebody else do something. I have 10 points out of the fucking making it too predictable, and nobody's actually shooting 3s. This is a very different style of game than normal. But yeah, they make it very unforgiving to try to block dunks in this game. Give it, give it, give it. Fuck that shit. That's it, dude. Track athlete. God player. Not even my matchup, man. So easy, dude. So perfect. Yeah, maybe I won't switch now, even though I was saying it should be when I lose then. But then I'm always losing. You got to make them think you're going to leave somebody open and then don't. Our whole team's on fucking fire here. Look at that shit, dude. Look at that shit. You can't do nothing with Wilt. All these fucking new age players think they can do... Ah, fuck. But 3 is bigger than 2, so you have to be careful with that. Look at that. Hook fucking do that for the win. Not even a close shot. Look at that shit, dude. You can't do nothing with this guy, man. You cannot do anything with this guy. Actual accurate Wilt Chamberlain. It won't even show. 0% 3-point. What was my 2-point? I didn't miss a fucking shot. Literally the god, the real GOAT. We're actually doing a service to show that. Complete lineup. Or, oh, is that what's going to happen? The fact that... how do I even change that? The... it might be that you don't have any more contracts with them, or you do actually. So then why is it saying that? So we'll still keep doing the 3v3. We'll keep doing it as well. That's fine. I won't enforce like a hard rule with that, but... This could be a while, but whatever. We typically haven't won these games, and they weren't really cheesing them as much from 3 as usual, or they weren't driving around me so easily. But like I played that perfectly, and the team kind of went along with it. Like you can't do anything with that. I had some stupid expression like that I would say, like not necessarily about Wilt, but I forget who it was about. But it's like you can't do nothing with bro. Like you just can't do anything with this guy. Right, like that's how it would feel. You just can't do anything. I love that sort of these era fallacies. Like, oh yeah, Dennis Rodman can lead the league in rebounding, but Wilt couldn't in the modern era. Like, really? Or again, who name me the guy in the modern day who's gonna shut this guy down? Who? Like, oh, Rudy Gobert is gonna, like, really, dude? Like, Rudy Gobert doesn't shut down the actual centers of today, but you're gonna say, I don't know. I can't tell if those guys are on a platform or what they're doing. There's like 3 guys standing in formation there. And then I would love it if people complain about that too. Like, oh, look at this guy cheesing with Wilt. Meanwhile, everybody's cheesing with everyone for 3 and other shit. Like, I think the main advantage there, though, was just a size advantage because they didn't have really a big. So we were able to cheese it. I love that last shot, too. That was like my longest shot of the game, like a little hook flip kind of thing. And it was like, you can't miss anything. Should be able to BM and trip one of these clowns. Yeah, the 3-point emphasis is at least accurately portrayed in the game. That that's what everybody's going to be doing. But like Steven Adams, like why is somebody Steven Adams? Like who wants to? Oh yeah, this is our fantasy thing, and we can be anybody we want, and we're going to choose Steven Adams. Like really? Yeah, Luka's release I hate. Like Luka's and Jokic's because they're so slow. That's the thing that Curry would teach you is that, you know, the quickness of the release. Oh, shit. Damn, look at Zion, man. He's doing that like it's a piece of... I won't even make the joke, but there's some stupid show, and I guess it's apparently Sabrina Carpenter or somebody who's acting in that, who says, like, it's like some racial thing. There's like this show for kids or not for kids, but with kids, and they're playing like basketball or something. And then she says, go after the ball like it's a piece of blank. And I won't even say what it was. But with Zion, it's a different kind of joke because it's nothing to do with that. It's like, it's the fact that he's just such a foodie in general and everyone calls him fat. So they go after that like it's a piece of whatever food that you like. But I love those sort of stereotypes as being offensive. Like, oh, you know, Ah, yes, of course, chicken. Like, billions of people don't like chicken, regardless of anything. Like, it's just a food. Right, to get offended by stuff like that is so dumb. That might be one of the first or only games of this we've actually won somehow. But see, like, they just couldn't figure out... What is he doing? They just couldn't figure out a way to deal with Will, which, of course, realistically, nobody could. And I did most of that without even needing to post up. I could just run the floor. You would think they would learn and adjust over the course of a match, but... I don't know why everything seems like so slower paced this time. Like, normally everybody's like driving around. Did they make some change maybe to the speed? Yeah, everybody would normally be running circles around and shit. But no, that's the justice I'm trying to do. Is like, you don't believe Wilt is the GOAT? I'll show you Wilt is the GOAT. Like, I'll do it. I had 18 points out of that, like, fucking... And then they all freeze, and then they all... A true NPC moment, and then they blow up like that. So, I don't know if I need 2 more people here, or if it's gonna be them. Like, I'm just standing here looking like an idiot. Right, like, what is this platform? Or, oh, it just shows you the people that are already in the game because they're not playing as their own selves. They're playing as the... You know, there'll be like some VR augmented reality type shit where like you can you can simulate and really feel like you're playing as your favorite athlete. Or it'll be like some surrogate body. Like, this will be some real life invention that comes out in the next 50 years. Like this superhuman android thing that you can like neural link with, and it feels like you're actually that, or you're controlling it. And so it'll be like superhuman strength and this and that. Why is nobody joining this? They're afraid that I'm just gonna clown them as well again. But yeah, unfortunately, as much as I like this, you're gonna run out of the free agent cards with some of these, so it's not going to really matter. But I guess I haven't been following that format, if I say that's what the format is. Like, every time I lose, I have to change the player. I guess I won't enforce like a hard rule for that, like just... Because I would have to change now to have some consistent format. Which is like... You know... When I've lost, I haven't changed. Now when I win, I am gonna change. Like, when I lost, I haven't changed, and now when I won, I'm not going to change either, so... We have a couple 3-point shooters. Everybody likes Clay, man. Top rep player. Zion, Antonio McDyess, Trae Young. Actually, that's not so bad, though, because even though... By the way this game's logic works, even Zion will be hitting threes, but Antonio McDyess is definitely not a 3-point shooter. Bro. But yeah, by this game's logic, even he will be hitting it. Bro, he's trying to drive and shoot with Antonio McFucking-Dice, dude. Bro, if Antonio McDyess moves like that ever in his life, bro. Oh, look at me making some of these tough releases, though, too. That was not an easy shot at all. McDyess is gonna shoot a fucking 3, dude. Clay. Yeah, he's got to play fast. Well, they're clowns, though. So who are we actually guarding? We're guarding McDyess. We should also be helping off and trying to do Wilt. Or I mean Wilt. Zion. I almost like the Zion matchup a little better, but... Bro, he don't move like that, man. He does not move like that. Ooh, look at that. But yeah, Clay I've often compared to almost like Scottie Pippen, that he had like a similar impact, whether you realize it or not, to say that. Not a bad idea there, but why is Clay doing that? Come on, I'm right there. That he was a great defender. That guy's kind of underrated. He didn't make a ton of all defensive teams, even though I should maybe be setting screens for them, but look at that shit, dude. That is just pure will right there. I don't know. I feel like he'd be a little more mobile on defense than what we're seeing here, but fuck. But that was still a second offensive rebound in a row. Like, we're trying. Bro, ain't no way you're fucking moving like that. What is this movement, man? Just getting tilted by McDice's cheese. Will did lead the league in assists, which is something that neither of these players can attest to. I was sort of getting in front of them somehow on some of those offensive rebounds, but this one's a little tougher, but I kind of like the way that people are playing today, though. They're not being as degenerate or as much ball hoggy. Dude, McDice is not a fucking shooter in any fantasy way or not. Clay was open there, but it doesn't matter, though. I still score. I wasn't expecting that. I'm like Bosch towards the end of game 6 against the Spurs, where LeBron throws it up and he doesn't even react or do nothing. Like, imagine picking Antonio McDice, man. Ah, oh, fuck. I thought we had it. Oh shit, he makes it. Wow. Yeah, I should be setting screens more. That's something I often don't do enough. But no, like the way McDice is moving makes it seem like, oh, he's like he must be their point guard. He's like a super, you know, ball handler, Kyrie Irving. Like, that's how he's moving right now, dude. He could have easily made that. Or they're cheesing with these fucking screens, man. Or I like that when you can be on fire just from playing defense or something else. Dude, McDice is fucking throwing. That was pretty open. Do it, just score fast, man. Fuck. These shooting fouls are so dumb, though, because you don't even get to shoot. Yeah, I'm making some of these tough releases, though. They look so intimidating the way that bar works, but I don't know. Yeah, block that shit. Oh, fuck. How was he on fire, though? Dunk that, dunk it. Come on, we have a chance. Wilt's gonna save the day, but apparently this guy's on fire, even though I don't know why. Damn. This is intense. Everybody always feels like they have to shoot right away, though. Like, you could kind of wait a little bit. Oh, shit. Our aura alone does that. Come on, that's a good window for him. Fuck. You're not using these screens right. That was a total moving screen. Fuck. Total moving screen there. Damn, he's missed like 2 in a row. This guy is selling. They're so trash, though. I mean, they should be making some of these. This is stupid. Fucking like giving up 3 dunks in a row to that clown guy. That's how you know it's 2K. Wilt is getting cooked by McDice over here. Whatever. Those were both still pretty good games, though. Like, we got to have some impact. Okay, so now we'll go from my team back to my career. And then from my career, we'll do the 2v2 in the... I can't remember the name of it, but I just looked at this in my VOD. 2v2 in some format. It's that goofy one where I got like a D- in the 1v1 the first time. And... oh yeah, the Proving Grounds, I think. So we've kind of gone full circle, and we're doing everything now a second time. Maybe calls into the question the whole thing like, oh, maybe I should have tried to upgrade my dude first, but yeah, we did the 1v1. I'll do the 2v2 again. It really depends on if there's a stretch big or not. If there's not, then I'm happy with it, but oh, he's an 89 overall, which is crazy that people are so high already. I mean, they must be playing all day every day, or they're buying microtransactions, you know, one of the two, that allows you to do that so quickly. But that's how gaming has become, sort of, to a degree. Like, it's not that, oh, people will play, you know, games. It's like they'll pick one game and then play it all the time, right? Like with some of these that they make progress and kind of, oh wait, it's an AI player, but why? Wait, why are we stuck with an AI player? Oh, he must have quit out because I'm so low rated, but it doesn't matter. We're 60 overall. We're going against the 60 overall. Board Enforcing Diming Riser. What a weird ass title. What is that? So we get an AI companion for some reason, which might still be better than what you get from but he's a 60 overall. He can't shoot. Right, he can't do anything. He's fucking trash. He's literally base default stats, which I guess by that logic you could still have a good starting 3, but we get that you're not gonna make that shit, dude. We get that CPU defense here. Or oh, you're not running the full length of the court. I'm stupid. Oh wow, great start for the AI, and also his rating is gonna be pretty good. But no, we can lock them down on D. Right, certainly, you know, this is a satisfying kind of matchup because that's so triggering, but But, you know, they're not going to score inside. I mean, it's like he just made his... What the fuck? He just made his player fresh, right? Like 60 is the lowest you can possibly be, I'm pretty sure. Unless you get like some injury or status ailment or some shit. And of course, my character's main issue is his speed is super fucking low. But yeah, this dude can't do shit. Just stay on him. He's the only one hurting us. And of course, we have a good standing dunk. But any other kind of running shot or stuff like that is not so good. He just jacks it up. He plays pretty accurately. I'll give the AI credit. This is exactly how people play. They just jack it up and he's hitting it pretty well. It's a good compliment to my shit too. What? I hate those animations where they just like run through you. That feels kind of dumb. He just runs right through him. And this is a real player too that he's playing against. Feels kind of crazy. Or I didn't even do the... Oh shit, he got it back. I didn't even do the shit. I'm getting carried by an AI controlled player. Look at that, and he makes those. Some of the time, at least, he makes those. This is what it turns into, is a 3-point contest, which is why people don't like the real game in real life anymore. But I can't deny the skill that goes into that. They should just allow more hand checking and a little more physical play. And then players are still going to be great at hitting those, but... You can't do shit. Oh, fuck. Like getting driven by fucking 6... Wait, but that's not how it should work. So that means if I didn't block it, we would have gotten it back. But because I blocked it, they get it back? Like if they just missed, normally. Look at that little spin, patience. Do it in the flow. That's always how I like to do things, even in like the 5v5 where you control everybody, the playing online stuff. Don't like force it or go in with a preconceived notion. Just let it flow, let it go. That was a good amount of space right there. But yeah, we're shutting down this guy who is like an old school center. At least he's a bad player anyway. Oh my god. Put back for the win. Wait, what? Okay, so we get carried successfully by an AI teammate, which I don't know why we got. Maybe because the guy quit out because we were so low rated, but it wouldn't have mattered. I do like this AI player, absolutely. Athletic mid-paint playmaker, but all he was doing is jacking up threes. That's why I don't like the whole Steph is the greatest point guard ever argument, because it's like, yes, sort of, but certainly the one, like, let me actually debate that outright. But no, it's like he's a shooter and he's a scorer. So like, yes, his impact is felt. Yes, he has tremendous impact without the ball, and he kind of has the effect a point guard should have, even though he doesn't get a ton of assists, because you know, he creates spacing without even needing the threat of the pass or the ball. But what happens is, okay, let's compare the 3 GOAT point guards and give an honorable mention to John Stockton, who obviously, from a pure passing standpoint, you could say he's the best ever, even better than Magic, but obviously he can't score like Magic. He doesn't have the size of Magic. So let's lay out the John Stockton effect first of all. Stockton is the best point guard ever from this perspective of the purity, like, okay, just his pure ability to pass, his pure ability to steal, his pure ability to read the game, play defense, everything, right? He's the best ever from that perspective. Now, the only thing that Magic and Oscar had on him that make them better or seem to be better is size. Magic is bigger than Stockton, so therefore he's a better scorer. He's bigger, so he's a better rebounder. He's not actually a better defender, though. And then Oscar, same thing. He's bigger. So that's what I would defend Stockton. Stockton is the best point guard ever, but because of size, Magic is better, Oscar is better, only for size. That Curry comes into it. And so now we'd say, okay, Curry isn't a great defender. He's a great shooter, great scorer, very good passer, but he doesn't emphasize it as much. The one weakness he has is defense, so that should take him out of the argument, which in most cases for my top 5 or top 10, those players aren't just great on one end, they have to be two-way players. Like Hakeem Olajuwon's a great defender too. Or, you know, MJ is a great defender. Will Chamberlain's a great defender. Or we're gonna get this copyright music shit while I'm doing this. Fuck me. But no, what I was saying is, does it play even when you're out here? I forgot. But no, we'll compare. Oh my god. Oh my god. We'll compare Magic to Steph. So Steph's one weakness is defense, and his greatest strength is shooting. Magic's, the reason why, though, Steph is still in that conversation for best point guard ever is only because the other best point guards ever are not great defenders either, right? Oscar was decent, but Magic was actually a defensive liability at times, and people forget this. This is why I had that long-standing debate of, like, I always had Magic ranked above Kobe when I was younger, but then I eventually changed it because I love defense, and I realized Kobe is, well, I mean, you know Kobe's a better defender, but it's hard for me to ignore that. So Magic was not only not a good defender, he would often play on other players other than the star. So, like, he wasn't fast enough to keep up with the smaller guards like Isaiah Thomas. Right, he couldn't stay in front of them because he's too big and he's not fast enough. And then he couldn't guard the bigs either, like a truly great big, because he wasn't quite strong enough. So he's not strong enough to guard centers and forwards, true centers and forwards who are actually good players. And he wasn't fast enough to keep up with the smaller, faster guards. So again, Steph Curry and Magic were both not good defenders. So that's the ironic thing. The best argument for Curry being the best point guard ever is not even a strength of his own. It's the weakness of the other players. The weakness of Magic in particular, as far as his defense, that because Magic wasn't a good defender, the fact that Curry isn't a good defender doesn't knock him out of the conversation, whereas it normally should, right? But my preference would be the best at every position should be great on both ends of the floor, or at least good on both ends, but they're really not. The one thing people could say is, oh, well, they both led the league in steals, but so did James Harden. Like, it's not, you know, leading the league in steals doesn't mean you're the best defender, but then again, John Stockton, as a two-way point guard, might actually be the best ever. All-time assist leader, all-time steal leader, right? Maybe he's better than both of them. Maybe he's better than Magic and Curry, even though obviously they had postseason success and such. But I think those Jazz teams were a lot worse than people realize. Those Jazz teams actually sucked besides Malone and Stockton. That's what people would always say, oh, it's... He had Malone. But even when he didn't have Malone, he put up a similar number of assists. And again, Magic always had Kareem. And even when he didn't, he put up a similar number of assists. So it's not as simple as that being the dictating factor. And Kareem had the luxury of playing with the two best point guards ever there, Oscar and then Magic, right? He went kind of from one to the other. But no, again, is Steph better than Magic? It's hard to say. Because you say, okay, Steph's a better defender and a better... Steph's a better scorer and a better shooter. Magic is a better passer and a better rebounder. So those things almost even each other out. But then they're both not great defenders. Again, Steph can't stay in front of guys. He got cooked by Kyrie in the finals. You know, he's going to struggle with that. They're going to hunt him. So Steph can't guard the best perimeter player. It would often be Clay, who doesn't get enough credit for doing that, who would guard like a Westbrook or a Lillard or somebody like that. Steph couldn't stay with them. So Steph can't guard those smaller, faster guards, and he's also a size liability where he's just too small. And then Magic was too slow to keep up with the faster guards, and Magic was also not strong enough to really bang with the bigs, the really great bigs. So that's a tough comparison. The only thing I would say in Magic's defense is because of the HIV situation, he retired early. So imagine he played a full career. Right, people act like, oh, you know, he was done by the 90s. He was still in the prime of his career. Like in the 91 finals, even though they lost to Jordan and the Bulls, he averaged like his normal stat line, like 19 points, 11 assists. Like he was still putting up his numbers. So the only reason why he retired was because of a real life personal thing that would be similar to like an injury, although the circumstance is different. But you would say like, you know, he had to retire for reasons outside of the game. So imagine if he didn't retire, he might have won a title in the 90s. He might have, you know, he would have compiled stats. He would have done a lot. So it's a little bit unfair to him, right? That it almost ends up being a longevity argument. But purely from what you want a point guard to do, it's hard for me to say that anybody's really better than those two, like Stockton and Magic Johnson. But what Curry does is his gravity and stuff without the ball. But that's a tough conversation actually to have. And the reason why is because, again, they're both Achilles' heel is defense. Magic is very accomplished, right? More MVPs, 3 MVPs, 3 finals MVPs. Even though Curry deserved the one with Iggy. That Iggy stole. Wait, it didn't make it clear to me that... wait, why is this guy like AFK? What's he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Hello? Bro, he was open for 3 and then I'm open. And I have a massive size advantage the whole game too. Fuck. Bro, my dude is slow, so what do you want me to do? Or that's the biggest favor that you can do me is you... Fuck. He still misses it. They still miss it. Clumsy oaf dumbass player. Is if they just jack it up like that. You just got to move back and forth a little bit and then you can do it. The AI player is gonna... Why is he jumping at that? But yeah, the one thing you'd say is, okay, Magic Johnson should be able to shoot better. He had like a set shot and whatnot. But Magic's problem is that you want your point guard to be able to shoot, but he relied on his size and posting up players and the mismatches that he would create. And so it allows you to... Why is everybody just standing there and watching? Like even our teammate was doing that. Okay, that was good. The guy was literally AFK at the beginning on the first possession. Like, what's he doing? Easily open there, but he takes like an hour to do it. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I can sympathize with you. Defense is hard to play in this game, but it simulates how hard it is in real life to play it. Yeah, I fear the drives and the dribble moves and stuff more than just the static shot. Like, if you can make that, there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, that is an interesting conversation. So I'm actually torn. You can say Steph, but I don't feel the need to say Steph. That's my... Wait, what? What is he doing, man? This guy's trolling. I don't feel the need to say it, right? Is he really better than Magic? Like, in what way? Right, he's a better scorer, but Magic's a better passer. So that should even itself out. He's a better, you know, shooter. Magic's a better rebounder. And obviously shooting's part of scoring anyway, but... Yeah, we got the intimidator effect, though. There we go. In the flow, in the flow. You got to make a fucking 3, though, bro. You're not doing shit. Like, you're open all the time. What are you doing? Come on. We were still contesting that. The stretch big thing kind of triggers me, though. Yeah, I should pick like one discussion like that every game, but I find it actually very distracting to do. I don't know why. Yeah, I wouldn't say definitively Steph is better, But my whole thing with some of these lineups would be, you do want people who can shoot, and so if you have like, oh, you have Magic and you have Jordan, neither of them can shoot. So just to balance it out, you would feel like that has to be the case. Yeah, I like that AI player better. But I like these kind of low-rated matchups, actually. There's something satisfying about them where everybody can't do everything, even though they are giving you that feeling of the threes. Or I saw something interesting that the Rockets lineup is like average height of like 6'7" or something. So you're getting into this modern, like goofy positionless league in the modern era where everybody can do everything. Everybody's 6'7" plus, everybody can rebound, everybody can defend, everybody can shoot. Right, which is a good thing. I mean, I'm not going to diminish. Sometimes people will try to discredit that and say it's somehow a function of the era, like, oh, everybody can shoot now because there's no defense. But it's twofold. There should still be hand checking, and players would still be better at shooting now than they were before. But it would just make it a little harder, or you have to work to get open a little more. Right, like the era clear. I mean, that's very deliberate because some of the defensive finals were some of the least watched of all time in terms of the you know, 2005 finals, one of my favorites. But oh, the Spurs, and oh, here's a good take, actually. See, this is what I like. It gives me the chance to do all this, but let's do this one take. Manu Ginobili is actually better than Kobe Bryant, and this is in a, you know, isolated sense. But if you compare the two, right, and this is also something I use against Tim Duncan, but why is Ginobili better than Kobe in the prime, right? In the 2004 finals, right, where again this Lakers team had just won the three-peat and then they lost the 1 year to the Spurs, and then they go in the finals in 2004 and lose to the Pistons pretty badly in 5 games. Shaq puts up 26 points a game on 60% shooting, so he still plays pretty well. It's not like, oh, Ben Wallace shut him down, whatever. He still played very well. Just like he played very well against Hakeem Olajuwon. People say that fallacy too, that, oh, Hakeem cooked him and swept him. It was really more so his team didn't play as well, and the other team was better, obviously the Rockets. But whatever. Shaq put up actually, I think, more. He averaged like 29 compared to like Hakeem's 32 or something. He shot a better percentage. Like, you can say, oh, some of it's going to be like garbage time, but I mean, Hakeem was playing like almost the same amount of minutes, so like they were still both out there. But no, the 2004 versus 2005 finals. So against the same team, right? Against the same team, 2004, Kobe plays the Pistons and he shoots a really low percentage. I think he might have shot below 40% or low 40s at least. So he shot horrible from the field. He scored less than he normally does, like 22, which doesn't seem that bad, but again, Kobe shooting like basically 40% from the field, very bad percentage, very inefficient, scoring less than he normally does, right, against that Pistons defense. So he really struggled and got shut down, and he's the reason why they lost. He didn't play well. Shaq played well. Then in 2005, Ginobili faces that same team that had just won the title in 2004, right? And he averages like 18 points a game, but he shoots like 50%, which is higher than even Duncan shot, right? So he shoots the highest field goal percentage, and he scored 18. So technically, he played better against that same Pistons defense than Kobe did. And, you know, there's no excuse. Like, you can say, oh, the team somehow helps with that. But ultimately, again, if you compare those two stat lines, Kobe averages 22 on like 40% shooting. Ginobili averages 18 on 50% shooting. Again, better than Duncan is shooting in that series. Like, there's something about that I wish you could look up stuff like that in this game, like an encyclopedia type thing. But that's a very interesting comparison, right? Against the same defense, Kobe got shut down, but Ginobili actually thrived. So that shows you how good Ginobili was. That doesn't mean he's better in a career sense, but when it really mattered in an isolated sense against that same team in finals championship play, right, Ginobili actually played better against that same defense than Kobe did, a prime Kobe. I mean, 2004. And again, I hate when people say, oh, but Kobe and Shaq were having beef and feuding, but that didn't stop them from getting to the finals that year, right? So only when they lose now you say you're feuding, but you were able to beat everybody else in the West and get there, so now you lose and use it as an excuse. That's kind of dumb, right? It wasn't enough to stop you from winning the 3 titles before. But no, that comparison is pretty epic. So it shows you like how much you had to scratch and claw for every one of those 18 points, and how Ginobili arguably maybe could have been Finals MVP there, but Duncan had some of the other ancillary stats, sure. But that's the one thing I diminish Duncan with, though, compared to like Shaq and others, is the fact that he never had those explosive outputs scoring wise. And you could say, well, oh, it's because he was going against a really good defense there. But against the same defenses, like, okay, Shaq against the Nets would average like 36 or 38 in the finals, and Duncan would average like 22 or 25 at most. So in all Duncan's final series, his averages are like 20 on the nose, like just 20 period, or 25 or stuff like that, right? So they're mid to low 20s. Not bad, and you could say he's playing great defense and doing other things, but whereas Shaq was averaging 36, 38, 33, and putting up great block numbers, rebound numbers. So in an isolated sense, that's the one limitation of Duncan. You can say defense all you want, and you can talk about his skill, but it's like he made it look harder than what it is, whereas Shaq made it look easier, or other players. So he never had those elite scoring outputs. He wasn't averaging, he's not a guy who's going to average 35 a game in a finals. He just couldn't do it, right? He wasn't that kind of a scorer. And again, people will say, oh, the defenses, but against those same defenses, other players did put up, right? Like, especially Shaq. So Shaq could average 38 in a finals, and still get some blocks and play good defense and get some rebounds, right? Just like Duncan would. But Duncan couldn't do that. Duncan didn't average like over 30 in a finals series, whereas Shaq did it like 3 times. So, right, that is a fair assessment. Not to bash Duncan, but it's just like, no matter how great you think he is, and he gets put up there pretty high in a lot of these lists, he never had that explosive scoring output. He would score solid 20, 25, but again, he would average 20 on the nose, right? Just 20. In a finals, and you would win and still be MVP, that's fine. But Shaq is averaging almost double against some of these same teams, 38, right? And Duncan never did that, really. So that's just the high level. Like, Kobe could do it. Kobe averaged 35 in the finals. LeBron can do it. Dwayne Wade could do it. Jordan could do it. Shaq could do it, right? But even Hakeem Olajuwon put up more explosive numbers. So Duncan just never had those kind of numbers. Let's do Play Now Online, and we had just lost as the Bulls, and the reason why is because they can't shoot or do anything, and they're not even the Bulls that you would expect. Like, wait, but that means we circled back because we already played at them. But how? Right, we did the historic Bulls, and we won as the Cavs. We lost as the Hawks, the Kings, and the Knicks, and the Mavericks with Mark Aguirre, who I always say deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. The only 2 historic teams I guess we have left are the Suns and the Cavs that I can see here. Yeah, those were some good... We have to change the jersey then, since we're on a win streak. Most viewed team, 83, 84. But oh, so it does signify that. I was wondering that last time, if it acknowledges the historic team in that, or if it would just say Chicago Bulls in general. But it does actually single out the historic one. But yeah, those 2 statistical comparisons. Compare Kobe's performance against the same team, 2004, versus Ginobili in 2005 against the Pistons. Ginobili played better against that same team, same defense. You know, similar oh, you can't even change it. Similar circumstance, because they both had a dominant big inside. And so Kobe was shot down by that defense. Ginobili thrived in that defense, shot over 50%, you know, better than even Duncan shot. So that's a crazy thing to realize. In that isolated sense, he was better, period. Right, and if you compare those 2 series, and then also show Duncan's stat comparison to a lot of other great players, he's all-time great, don't get me wrong, but I would never take him at the very top of the list, because he doesn't have those explosive scoring outputs that you see other players have, right? He couldn't score 100 like Wilt, or he couldn't do 38 in the finals average like Shaq, or he couldn't do 41 in a finals like Jordan, or even LeBron and Kobe, who have like these high 30s. he was a mid to low 20 scorer, even in his prime. And again, don't bring me defenses because we saw what other players did to those same defenses, most notably Shaq or Hakeem Olajuwon or whatever. So Wemby is always annoying. So I don't know what I actually did to win the game with this dude, but or with this team. Fuck am I doing?
Shot clock at 6. Here's Robinson over Wembanyama. And he can't bank that one in.
Wait, I wasn't even trying to do that.
The whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
We get to see his bad body language there already.
Free throw, no good.
Ball don't lie.
You can be sure
Or like Rasheed Wallace was one of those players who wasn't in these games typically.
no shortcut.
I don't know why, like they couldn't get an agreement with him or oh shit.
8 hours north in OKC, another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs
Why are these lazy passes, man?
been set. Yeah, gets a
This is so hectic already. The game just started, dude. Fuck.
with the steal.
But a really good read on his part.
A lot of these older players would hit the mid-range a lot more.
Pass to Cook. Inside. Robinson.
I'm getting some of these tough inside releases today, though. Like even some of those with Wilts.
And once he got to
What a shitty defender that clown guy, though. You could tell he was gonna do that.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Robinson.
Damn, if I can hit those kind of releases, I can do anything, but
For 3 from the
I can't guarantee that.
Attack in the painted area, good things tend to happen.
Okay, so he's not hitting threes on automatic the way that some people do.
quarter. About a minute and a half in. Here's Cook.
Look at that. Over Cook just basically dunked on Wemby. Who is this guy that like everybody's dunk is so overly forgiving? Right, those dunk animations are broken. Ugh.
And Fox gets it to go.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
To the inside.
Fuck.
And it's Cook.
I gotta. This is the offense of some of these old teams is almost as awkward and confused as my typical style of offense because, but I guess they're good defensively. They've gotten a couple good steals without me doing much.
Moving the ball around.
Oh wow, he's just gonna be a dunk machine.
Jamming that one home.
Like I don't know who this guy is.
Fellas, that's
Like he definitely didn't dunk like that.
That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Free. Pass to Houston. Here's Free. Guarded by Fox. Here's Hinson. And the free
Okay, that's fine. Don't let him hit threes or do anything crazy.
A three from Barnes. That one's
Gotta
off.
play fast.
Here is Cook.
I feel like when you're that wide open, you should almost make something, but that green tells me that you're not even meant to shoot that shit. Damn, everybody's got good hands, though.
On the wing, Fox.
But Fox is too fast for anybody to deal with.
And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
oh, great decision.
Clear commentator bias, though.
And let Victor finish as the roller.
Fuck.
And the speed of the Aaron Fox. Wow. GA, he gets up the court in a hurry.
And you combine his waterbed quickness with the towering size of Wembanyama. It's a 1-2 bunch that promises
What did he say? His waterbed quickness?
for years to come. Yeah, easy call.
That's good from Barnes.
I like when the commentator takes sides, too. Like, oh, yeah, that was definitely a foul. He was definitely trying to do that. I hate these sponsorships on the jerseys, though. That's so stupid.
And it's
Or that's a good expression that people have. Like, politicians should wear jerseys like that, too, that show who owns them or who pays their salary and shit.
It's hauled in by Cornette. Barnes with it. Robinson picks him up. Here's Harper.
The way they just drive past you sometimes is so annoying. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Rookie Harper.
It just abused the donkey animations until they fixed them because that's busted.
Not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Cook.
Like, imagine I can hit releases like that. Then you can't be stopped.
Anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's when you
I don't know. I like having to overcome the adversity of trying to score with these older teams, though. If you really look, like, what would they really do?
Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th shots.
They might score inside a little bit, or they might hit some mid-range shots, but they're not shooting threes. So
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
And something scouts found very appealing about Dylan Harper. His skills are
but how?
of the rookie curve. He's got a deep bag already. A lot of moves that other guys would need to get schooled on.
It's good.
And really, it's been a major.
Even the game couldn't believe that. Like, we're to steal.
Getting the ball inside and getting points from close range.
But I want to get to some of the really good defensive teams. Like, even this one actually seems pretty good defensively. They're making all kind of steals and reaching and, you know, on their own too, without me really doing anything. Like the 04 Pistons, I would love to get to them. Which maybe I missed them because no, but I guess this era would tell you, like, because it let you choose, and now I can't get all the other ones that I didn't choose. But it was like the 80s. But I picked all like the tier 3 bad teams.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Kind of a bailout foul. I wasn't gonna make that shit.
He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
But I love this too, like playing as these players that I don't even know who they are, which doesn't really make you a casual because really, like, this B Phuket guy, like, who is he? He probably averaged like 2 points a game his career. Like, what is this?
Just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
But yeah, I almost play that Mike D'Antoni 7 seconds or less type shit, and it allows you to
No good with the layup.
you know, score when you otherwise would be offensively challenged. And you might say that's because
And it's going to be out of bounds.
you might say that's because, oh, I'm playing an older team that can't shoot, but that's not even true. Even when I play as current teams that can shoot, I try not to shoot the 3. I don't like shooting it. I don't trust it. I'm not good with the releases and kind of more old school mentality. I believe, you know, score inside. So my favorite team would be a good defensive team
3-point game.
that also has a dominant big, right? So it could be like
Outside
actually I can't think of something too much off the top of my head. Because like I'm thinking, oh, of Shaq, but Shaq wasn't really
pass to Poquet. Back to Thomas.
what?
Wembanyama.
Like, okay, a team with Shaq, but then those weren't necessarily the best defensive teams either. Like the 04 Pistons, but then they don't have a dominant big. Just jumping at nothing, dude.
Wembanyama. Outside. It's rebounded by
Okay, we're playing good defense, and he's missing some of the basic shots that other people make.
by Cleveland here. And Poquet gets it to drop.
Great
But he's playing a very predictable way
strong finish.
that is not too impressive here, but
rim, which is where you want transition opportunities.
I love when they just trip at nothing, man.
Fox, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Poquet. That one.
Wemby getting cooked by Poquet. Or like I do almost do that. I take some satisfaction in that. I'll make these random bigs from the past look good. Right, like I'm making Dave Corzine look like an all-star. Right, when we're doing the balls.
In finding the open man.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What is a great defensive team that had a dominant offensive big? Not saying those Laker teams were bad defensively, but like even the Dwight Howard, okay, he's a great defender, but that Magic team was more of a 3-point shooting thing. The main teams I think of defensively are
And so Mitch Johnson decides he made the decision to huddle up with his guys.
like the Pistons, like the bad boy Pistons from back in the day, the 04, 05 Pistons.
Who's got a story for us? Allie?
Well, I guess the Spurs would be like that, but
Mr. Wembanyama
like obviously the Spurs with Duncan were overall a great defensive team, like with Bruce Bowen and I mean I guess Parker and Ginobili weren't really great defenders, even Robert Horry and stuff, but I guess just between Bruce Bowen and Duncan was enough to do something. See, like my offense becomes so predictable too that like, oh, I'm trying to score inside every time, but part of it is like, okay, if I get stops, if I get stops, then you're able to Sohan. No, I prefer Gohan myself. Bro's gonna get a 3-second call, fucking doing nothing. Imagine he makes that too, but
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Oh wait, does that mean Popovich is actually gone? I didn't even pay attention to that. He seemed like he was hanging around for way too long. He originally promised he would retire along with Duncan / Ginobili, but then they all retired at different times. But yeah, those teams I should like any of the 2000 Spurs, where they were good rebounding, good defensive, and you have a dominant big in Duncan. Right, because those are the things that I like. I need like a dominant big to go into, get easy buckets, make everything, you know, simple, use your size advantage, everything like that. And then you also have the ability to, we're even getting copyright music in breaks now. They try to sneak it in any way they can, so you can't monetize your fucking videos. Not that I can do that right now anyway, but
Fox goes in.
this guy is not really too good.
Outside Harper. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama.
I mean, that you should probably make, though, even without needing to do a release or anything special.
Here's Hinson. Pass to Cook. Here's Houston. Here's Hinson. Castle covering. Here's Cook.
Okay, he gets a block, but sometimes you can get a perfect release and you'll still get blocked.
109.
Yeah, it makes me actually second guess that. Why were those Spurs teams so good defensively? They had like the 2000s. They had Duncan, who's a great defender, and they had, you know, Bruce Bowen at one point, but that was about it. Like Robert Horry's not a great defender, Ginobili's not, Parker's not.
Here's Houston. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Cook.
Look at that fake. We got Wemby jumping at Cook, this random Jay Cook guy.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now 8 seconds separate.
Keep going, keep going.
Some nice passing.
Look at this, look at that. We're gonna cook you. You just got cooked. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but
For the Cavs.
he's just too impatient though, and bad offensively too.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Houston. And here is Robinson.
You have some sort of mismatch here.
Here's Hinson.
Like some of these players, it's not even a prayer. Like every 3-point shot is like a half-court shot. You don't even have a sliver of a chance to make it. It used to be like, you know what it is? I could make this little, almost like a stand-up routine. Basketball positions are like how genders used to be, where you used to be able to look at somebody and tell and identify, right, based on certain things, what they are. So it's the same thing here. Like you'd be able to tell based on positions, like, oh, he's a big, so you know he can't shoot. Or, oh, he's a... So we had positional stereotypes, just like we had gender stereotypes. But now we've broken free of those. You can't predict anymore based on that. Or you can't... You know, no, you could be a center, 7 foot, and you shoot better than guards used to. Just like, again, you could be wearing nail polish, lipstick. Those things have nothing to do with gender. So like, even tell that to the crowd who says, oh, well, gender is biology and the chromosomes. Well, what part of biology and chromosomes says that you can wear lipstick or not, or says that you can wear nail polish or not, or high heels or not? None of those things are actually tied to gender. You could argue with the height average being lower for women, that's why high heels, but even that throughout history, men have worn similar things at times. What if you're a short man, right? It has nothing to do, short kings, right? It has nothing to do with that inherently. But that's often what stereotypes and prejudices come from. It'll be like some overlapping thing, like, okay, it's more common for women to be shorter than men, but that doesn't mean it's an absolute. Like even as even as to whether like, imagine that. I don't know who this dude. Yeah, terrific play call that he's going to become Hakeem Olajuwon there. Like, just look at some of the stuff I do. It seems like I'm trolling, but I'm not actually trolling.
Here is Cook. 12 points for him. The second effort.
Exactly his plan, getting a me bound. Cook is better than Wemby. It's official.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort.
His error is Wemby. But see, he's just forcing it. He's not even trying.
Can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
I'm making some of these tougher releases. Maybe I'm getting a hang of them, or I'm just doing them without overthinking it. But no, he's just bad. He's just a bad player.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay
Fuck
attention
off.
before. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, look at the commentators even glazing. Look at him with a smile, dude. You're getting cooked. This is the Cook challenge. Try to cook your opponent with Cook. I just turned these random ass players into actual legends.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential.
This is so goofy, but no, the trick with these is, okay, play good defense, which you can't do, especially on the perimeter. Right? There's nothing you can do with some of these threes against actual good players, and they hit the releases and everything. But these older teams are going to be offensively challenged, and it's not even unfair, because it's like they really couldn't shoot threes, they wouldn't shoot threes. And if somebody does, they'll be like an easy target. Like, oh, you got Steve Kerr on one of these Cavs teams, but then only he can shoot. Or not really, I guess Craig Elo and other maybe. But whatever, it's just, I thought this guy could kind of shoot.
Drops for free.
You got to think, what did a player like this do? Okay, this guy can't shoot, but he's small-ish like a guard. So, like, how did he score?
Pass to Cook. Shoots over Olynyk. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. It's Fox atop the key.
Yeah, he's just taking really bad shots and being impatient and whatnot.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15.
See, you could hit. It seems weird though. Like, if you do hit these releases, you could hit any of these shots. Oh, look at their tenacious defense though.
The opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like
You should maybe try to.
impetus to rebuild.
Like, who is this guy, man? Who is? That's what he paused it to check. What is this guy's rating? Look at what. You just got cooked. That should be the title of this video. You just got cooked. It's no accident. But no, their base defensive quality is probably why I won that first game too. Right, they're getting a lot of steal. They must have been a pretty good defensive team or whatever. They have some of the stats for it, I'm sure. This is just more satisfying than anything else, but my unwilling, you know, I really am the change you wish to see in the game. Like, I protest 3-point shots by not taking any, by not shooting any ever, by not, even with teams that can shoot, but also liking these historic teams that can't shoot them.
That's good from Cook.
But the main thing is we got to keep up the good defense, keep frustrating him, make him keep taking bad shots, which he keeps doing. Play this on ball.
Driving in. Here's Harper.
On ball D. No, I find that satisfying, right? I find it more satisfying to stop your opponent from doing what they're trying to do.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an
It's more satisfying to stop your opponent from doing what they're trying to do than it is to simply do something yourself, I find. Like even in chess, I like playing defensively.
That'll wake you up.
You might think because you play defensively, you want to play slower, but you kind of want to play fast on offense because you're going to struggle to score yourself, or at least the way I play is like that.
In the third quarter. To the paint.
Come on, he had like a dunk there and he just does that. One thing you can't let him do though is shoot threes.
Away. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Don't let him get any momentum here.
Teenagers since LeBron James.
The most tight?
Poster child for upside.
Or did he say hyped? I heard tight.
That one misses. Cleveland leading by 12. Robinson down low.
You don't have the confidence that any of these players can make a fucking jump shot.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. Pass to Hinson.
Come on, you should have a better chance to make that given the height advantage. I'm the #1 person who gets triggered by that. Like there'll be a big with a size advantage with a mismatch, and they'll jack up a 3 instead of giving it to them.
Hammering that one home.
Here's Robinson. The rebound.
Fuck.
For the Spurs. Pass to
What a surprise. He's going to go to Wemby again. Fucking clown.
Chance to trim it to single digits. Some nice passing by Cleveland here.
Fuck. Some nice passing into a turnover.
Here's
Even the
and there's a nice one-handed
even the commentators kind of jinxing and clowning me.
How it's done, young fella. Stephon
Yeah, you just got to keep up the pace.
The D just kind of
It's interesting. My thing here is like this is my pink flamingo thing for
what it is right now.
2K, the same way that like with chess that I do. It's just something instinctive that I do that's sort of reductive in style to
Vassell grabs the board. The kick out to Harper.
it's reductive in style. You try to do everything in the most get the high quality shots inside, try to play fast, get easy buckets there, try to play good defense, shut them down, like try to just minimize everything instead of like doing flashy things and trying to go over the top.
Spurs trail by 10.
But I like players like this who are easy to defend because he's not really punishing me. Yeah, I can live with that, but
The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
and standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
damn it. He's got that CPU defense, whether he's actually playing or not, I don't know, but
Here's Pocat. Back to Bagley.
oh shit, he almost made that too.
And here are the Spurs. Here's Fox.
He hasn't shown much ability to willingness or ability to make jump shots though, really.
To the inside. Here's Warwick. Wembanyama
I don't know what to expect with some of these releases. Like, I don't know what that is.
to the middle.
He's doing like a weird flip shot.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
This is getting a little annoying, but
Making a change here. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've been impressed
the
with
Cook guy, that should be a transition take foul. That should be a flagrant. He was pushing him.
make that extra pass.
But Cook is back in the game, whether I should really trust him or not. I don't know how he's doing that. But you see that in real life sometimes too.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout.
We got L. Ron Hubbard in the NBA before GTA 6. But no, yeah, did they sometimes have empty arenas to signify that, oh, this is a shitty team?
Swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Like that, if it's a real life team that nobody actually wants to watch.
He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you once again, Allie. The rebound
Fuck.
for the Spurs.
Okay, we got to get some stops still.
Offensive rebound, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
He's just making it too easy. He's not really putting in the work to get a good shot,
Leading by 5.
despite storming back there.
Down low. It's
Oh, he figured out my strategy to go to this guy every time.
up the floor. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
All right.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, he was open.
Question, who has the momentum now?
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
You can just do a dunk in his face.
Slamming it home.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing.
Yeah, shoot the three, which you fucking...
Strong move off the glass.
I'm not shy about bringing it inside.
Like, how does he play so badly at the beginning and now we just fall apart? It's partly me getting cocky or something. This is kind of how the first game, I think, went with the Cavs too. Like, I was up big and then we sort of let them catch up, but then I still win. You get sort of complacent with it a little bit. I hate the fact that you can't play the same team twice in a row if you win with them, so that ruins the whole win streak fun that I typically would have with this format. Like, okay, let's see how many we can win in a row and really get in a rhythm with them and get familiar and just go on forever. But you can't do that now. Or you could almost do it like that, even though record-wise and stuff, that'd be dumb. I could, like... Maybe... No, I don't think so. Like, I would say we could lose the next one on purpose. It's just like a throwaway thing that doesn't count. And then, oh, now we'll be able to play as it again. But I still don't think you'll be able to. In fact, I know you won't be able to because you have to play, like, 5 games before you can go back to the... So not only can you not play the same team twice in a row unless you lose... You can lose as another team then after that, and then you still can't play. Right? You have to play a certain number of games before you can play again. Oh, he was totally behind him there too and stuff.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Spurs
Okay, I'm sort of forcing it with him there.
now Castle.
He was actually doing that motion as if he was shooting. All right.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Look at him actually being scared of the Cook guy.
Here is Cook.
What? Oh, we don't need you to choke now, bro. No, he keeps getting me with this fast guy.
Rim protection, that is
Oh, man. I mean, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Hit one to go.
Our uncertain offense has been suddenly shut down.
Time bucket.
I'll give it to you, man. You should be proud. You should be... Okay. Still too bad to actually make that shit. Ball don't lie.
Cavaliers trailing. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth.
All right. Don't let him cook. I don't know what kind of defense that we really played from this point.
Had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Cleveland with the ball.
Like, go, man. Why did they stop? Why did they stop?
Can't get it to go.
Do we not get a fast break fucking thing?
1:11 left in the game.
He comes back to save the day, even though he's cold.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively.
Gonna save your only 3 for this stage in the game.
Defensively, and they didn't have it.
Outside Vassell.
Look at Wemby. He's scared of fuck this guy, man.
Robinson there for the rebound.
Just play it sort of safe for a little bit. Although I don't like killing the clock here when I can play fast. Oh, nice little flop there. Now it doesn't even matter because we'll get Oh no, I do still have to hit though. That was such a clutch kind of a foul bait because that possession was busted. Now we know what the old school player's offensive secret was. His jersey looked like it was kind of glitched out there. That's what players would do. They would just get fouled a lot and bait for fouls. And it was a lot of physical play, inside play. Imagine that, using your physical athletic advantages to your advantage in an athletic sport. Right, like there's no shame in doing that. Like if you say, oh, Wilt or somebody was good only because of their size, which isn't even true, but even if it was, like, oh, Shaq's big and strong and that's why he's good and why he wins. But so what? It's this physical sport where that's part of the game, is your speed or your size or your strength or your skill. Right, so yeah, bow down and rage quit your name is very appropriate because that's what you have to do, despite letting him come back in and being a clown and all of that. I guess like the other one was pretty close too, I think, for that same reason. But the only other one that we have is the only other one that we have, I guess, is the Suns. And I think we're actually done with these tier 2 teams. Or, I mean tier 3. That should almost be a failure condition that I have to unlock the next set before these run out. Which I definitely won't do. Or I can't even do any of those. Wait, what? Now I have to do a tier 2 team because right, those are the only two I have left, and oh, they're both recently played, so I can't even use them. Like, what the fuck? Why does it say 0 viewers if I'm watching my own shit on my phone? Yeah, that was pretty satisfying. The Cook guy is quite the legend here. I really hate that they force you to not be able to see the box score though, because they quit out. Like, that's a rage quit punishment. A way for them to troll you. Like, oh, I want to see my beautiful box score, but now I can't because they rage quit out, right? It shouldn't let them be able to troll you like that. Or even afterwards, it shows you the backlog, but it doesn't actually show you the whole thing in great detail. I mean, the Cavs were quite the story that they're so good even without LeBron. Nobody would have expected that.
These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hard.
Now, he didn't have to do that. I literally went out of my way. Fuck. What the fuck? No, the Cavs are pretty good, but they didn't do too well in the playoffs. Harden had that one game where he scored every single point against me somehow. Even when I'm praising this mode for being like more like sim ball or whatever.
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
We have seen from Darius Garland, he has a real talent for making his teammates look good. Pretty pass there.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
They're trying to undercut Mitchell. Like, give Darius Garland credit. He didn't do anything on that play. The Mobley's not a great three-point shooter, I don't think. Or even much of one, but I mean, I messed the release. Why does that even have a release to it, the fucking dunk?
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number.
Yeah, would Kawhi have been the GOAT if he never got injured? Possibly so. As crazy as that. Not the animation I was hoping for. As crazy as that seems, it's like he would have been, you know, he had that 2019 run, was insane. Let's do a fucking almost a LaMelo thing. Just run in a circle, even though not really in the paint like that, but.
To meet, that's a
he would be able to do that because his dad was a coach or whatever, and then he translates to the NBA.
talking to each other.
But like he could do whatever he wanted basically.
Mobley with some nice D. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with
Come on.
The two-way star
They're too slow sometimes with that. Like he's open, but then it takes him an hour to actually do anything.
MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him.
Once again, the dunk animation is being kind of busted, which should actually be something I like because that favors me as somebody who hates shooting threes.
With the emphatic finish.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson.
It is like the old school mentality that you get into, like, you love those old school defensive teams and whatnot. They got like low ratings, so people can pay lip service to defense, but then you should have watched the 2005 finals and ones like that more, right, with the Spurs, even though those are some of the worst viewed ones.
Here's Garland. Good on the bucket.
But you have to at least make them respect your jump shot a little bit, otherwise there's nobody here who I respect as a post up. You can see that coming a mile away, but then they don't do anything with it.
He's just an aggressive
Oh shit.
there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Of course, it is Harden, so he's gonna have his lapses on defense. They have like a whole fucking compilation of
Like the East is wide
bad Harden defense moments on Shaq in a cool.
Well, I think they can start with continuity.
I mean, I can't blame
Young core.
that, but
About Evan Mobley, when you think about Darius Garland, when you think about Jared Allen. So I'm not arguing.
why is Jared Allen even out there, dude? He's not a stretch.
But I do think there's a strong case for running it back and giving a talented offensive team with a double big lineup another opportunity. I think they're.
Oh, okay then.
Fucking dunk fiesta, man.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Actually, he's quiet on the court too. No wonder they fired you, Doris.
Mobley. And he's
Look at some of those impossible releases, though. That was not an easy release.
Exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Fucking.
kicks it out to
Oh, he shouldn't have hesitated, though. He was actually open.
and he
But
buried
you got to respect these guys who make like every jump shot they get,
Bulls. Got five
whether it's open or not. They
To love the confidence of Bradley Beal in rhythm, in the catch.
This is such a fucking offensive clown show of a game, though. Stop.
Dunk. And he hangs up there for a while too.
like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures.
It's like make every shot, man. Come on.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harden can't hit. And it's
To play fast, even though it's not really working or doing anything.
They trail by 6. Back to ball.
Look at Harden's clown ass jumping at nothing.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Yeah, he's even acknowledging it.
Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for the Clippers.
But that's right. You can say somewhat, oh, it's the rules that allow it now, but it's also just the skill of players. Like, you can look at open three-point shots, right?
If you're just
I almost want to make a video compilation of that. Show, how many open threes did Larry Bird get? How many open threes did Jordan get? And what are their percentages with them versus the average players of today? They're open shots. So you talk about defense. The defense doesn't matter, right? Like, it's not.
Here's Zubats. Out to Beal. Second shot opportunity.
Oh, that was kind of nice, actually.
10 points for Bradley Beal.
Come on, this guy's a gifted shooter, and Beal can space the floor with the best of them.
Dwayne Wade type move there. Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Punishing those late
Right,
defensive
Donovan is Dwayne Wade 2.0, and John Morant is Derrick Rose 2.0, or 1.0, because we never got to see the true
His game is
Derrick.
elevated to a point
Fucking.
where he's near the top of
Ah.
scouting reports.
What's fascinating
How is this guy so good at scoring? Like, he's making everything.
Here's where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubats is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
6 on the shot clock. Here we go.
Yeah, he's too good, man. He can just make everything.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
And so now it's time
Yeah, we were forced into the tier 2 because we have only the 2 historic teams left in tier 3. I mean, it did last a while, but this has got to last us the whole lifespan of the game because, you know, we'll keep unlocking more historic teams, but we have to actually win quite a bit to do that. And I'll be much more careful with which ones I choose the next time. I just kind of picked them at random before.
to the inside. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Yeah, Brook Lopez, a better 3-point shooter than basically everybody ever.
Here's Nance.
Fuck.
The Clippers.
And then they have this super long recovery time after that, so you can't abuse the me-bound
That is so good.
system here. Who is this guy who's so short?
Pass to Lopez.
Oh my god.
To the left wing.
Look how fast that pass was. They sometimes make icon passes too generous.
Lead to double digits. Cleveland working the ball around now.
Alright.
Here's Paul. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh yeah, everybody's making fun of the Clippers because they're old.
Really tough as they come. Good finish on the interior.
Here's Nance. To the paint. Here's Garland.
Come on. They're open for like a second there and then they don't take advantage of it.
Bogdanovich from long range.
Alright, this guy's obviously really good.
Makes his first one.
You gotta miss some of these if you give me a chance. Speaking of Dwayne Wade, fucking D Wade on the Cavs, but it's not the actual, not even the one that I'm giving credit for, Donovan Mitchell. Nick Batum, who has been in the league longer than I guess a lot of people realize.
Here's Bogdanovich.
Uh,
Oh, he got him with a push. He couldn't finish. To the inside.
what the fuck?
Last touch by Garland. And Cleveland making a change here. A minute 53 left in the first half of this game. Here's Paul.
Yeah, Paul, maybe a few years earlier you could have made that shit, but
The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
I hate the fact that that one year when he was with the Suns, right, he made the All-Star team, but Devin Booker didn't or wasn't going to, but then
Second quarter.
uh,
Another miss. The Cavaliers trailed by 11. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic
let's bully Chris Paul here.
the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't
Damn.
the outcome
I wasn't expecting him to even make that.
a heck of a season.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range. This is exactly what you want.
No, he's been pretty killer on offense. I can't even.
Outside Bogdanovich. Strus
Ton of dunks, ton of 3-point shots.
More important than what just happened. Protecting the rim without fouling.
Like, what are these turnovers, man?
It's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Doris, you look at how Bogdanovich plays. He can fit into so many lineups.
Yeah, actually, last year was one of the few years that Kawhi was actually healthy. Right, maybe the only year besides the bubble.
But if you run him off the
Right, he had the one chance in the bubble and choked the 3-1 lead, so that's certainly the one bad mark of his career. Bad moment, which he's entitled to have because, again, that's the equivalent of saying, like, what if LeBron was hurt every year after 2011? So he chokes in 2011 to the Mavs,
Pocket 5
and then it's like,
to the middle. Shoots over Collins.
what the fuck is Mobley doing there?
Los Angeles leading by 9.
Like, he shoots, or I mean,
Clock and game clock.
There you go. He's
LeBron chokes in against the Mavs in 2011, and then the next year he's hurt, and then the next year Wade's hurt, and then the next year, you know, so you never get the chance to right that wrong.
Deciding where to go with it. It's hauled in by
Right, so it makes it seem worse than it is, whereas Kawhi had the right to make it have a bad moment like the bubble, but then he never got another chance, right? So this year he took the Nuggets 7 games, but obviously came up short.
as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big
I don't know, you gotta like rotate better. He's cooking me with everything.
has to happen quickly. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Dude, that kind of thing you could have almost just made once you get it in that deep.
Controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize.
Such a slow animation there, but he still made it.
A tremendous IQ. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot.
Well, this guy
I don't like these defenders on Kawhi. Like, nobody seems like the right size to be able to really handle it.
Grabs a miss.
Slightly late on a dunk attempt. I feel you because I hate these.
Here's Allen.
Fuck.
Allen who slams it home.
Again, the dunks are a little bit extreme. I personally like it because it suits my style of play, but it's oh wow, Allen's coming on strong.
On the wing, Mitchell. Cleveland working the ball around now. Back to Allen.
I mean, Kawhi is strong, but you should still have an advantage here. They're not doing quite what I want them to do.
Stolen by Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Leonard pulls down the board. And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers.
All right.
They lead by 7.
He's one of those guys who just can't miss fucking releases, so
Bradley Beal,
nothing I can do.
folks, the energy he brings is infectious.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. Leonard for 3.
I mean, I gotta give it to you. I can't
Another 3.
I can't hit every release like that, man.
Letting up at all.
Even if I was getting those open,
You want to
or even if I was willing to take those kind of shots.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Los Angeles leading by 13. A top flight offense in Cleveland. Doris, what makes them so formidable?
Well, generally speaking, if you are great at multiple things. They have elite shot creation in the backcourt. They have size and finishing ability.
Oh, that's like a real Kawhi type move, though, too, that he would make.
Levels of offensive
Even though it looks like a tough shot.
Boy, their three-point range is deep, BA.
Here's Allen. Oh, nice fake.
Perfect chance for a rebound, but they are sort of punishing with those animations. Like, how is Angel Reese in this game? Her offensive rebounding should be pretty good. After her own misses, at least.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Garland. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
They don't run enough. Like, keep going, dude. Why did they stop?
Third. Here's Mitchell. Sinks that one from the post.
But yeah, just defending this guy is a nightmare. I can't do it.
Be mistaken about that 6'1" frame, that 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
It's crazy, man. 19 for 35 doesn't seem that bad, actually. But he's gotten more possessions, and he's also obviously hit some threes. Could be the whole difference. That's the way I always pose that comparison. Like, compare the 2017 Warriors to Shaq's Lakers, right? 2001 Lakers. The reason why the Warriors would win, or even against the Bulls and stuff like that, is because 3 is bigger than 2. It doesn't matter if they're like Shaq's gonna dominate, right? You won't be able to keep up with the pace of the threes. Like, teams back then just couldn't shoot like that, or their percentages were just much worse. They'll act like, oh, but we weren't shooting threes because we'd rather go inside. But it doesn't matter then, because you would have to shoot threes to keep up, and they weren't as good at shooting threes when they did. So I guess people don't realize how many open jump shots you really get sometimes. Like, it's not like, oh, everybody was guarding the 3 really hard.
To the paint.
Right, they weren't. It was just,
1:10 left to play in the third.
I'm just taking bad shots. I'm playing like that last guy.
Paul looking over the floor.
And Paul seems like a liability at this point.
Lopez, the screen. Back to Paul. Paul draws the double. Out to the right wing.
That's great rotations and defense. I can't even be mad about. What the fuck? Talking trash about Paul, and then he gets an offensive rebound. Least likely guy to do that.
6 to shoot. Back to Batum.
a true veteran of the game, though. He's bounced around some teams, but he's been around for a long time.
Here's Wade. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
There's a D Wade play, classic vintage D Wade.
Outside Paul.
Or yeah, Lonzo's actually a pretty good defender. I like.
To Lopez. Lets it go for sends it home from three-point land. Lopez has got his
Just
first
not
3 points of the
quite
game.
what I wanted.
And Nance with the slam.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
And here's Lopez from the arc.
Like, does that contest even do anything? I guess it sort of does because he has like a set shot that he doesn't even jump.
Going into
But
the break.
again, like Lopez is probably a better 3-point shooter than half the guys fucking anybody who wasn't like a 3-point specialist from back in the day.
Into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened.
But no, the issue of defense here is annoying because
12. Outside Hunter. From
you actually have to start to hit some of those.
down from distance.
My first 3 of the game, maybe even my first 3 attempt of the game. Right, I don't always attempt threes, but when I do, maybe I always make them because
To the right wing. Back to Dunn.
how?
Pass to finish the layup. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, I give up.
Admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
The way the defense works, I swear, sometimes is just dumb.
Outside Paul. Dunn outside. Here's Batum. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Maybe that's a good sign, though, that I hit the 3. But again, I can't defend him for shit.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Back to ball.
You do actually have quite the size advantage there. Should be just as simple as that.
Los Angeles leading by 11.
I thought he's supposed to be a cone. He's a cone. Fuck this guy.
From 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well
He,
enough,
like,
it's
bounced on his head.
impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Batum outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles.
Damn, man, this guy should be the coach of the fucking Clippers. They'd win the title if you play like
To
this.
Paul. 5 on the clock. From deep. It doesn't go for
Yeah, Paul hasn't done shit, though.
And here comes Cleveland. It's a 14-point game. Now Mitchell. Quick 2. All net.
And that's because of the size and strength.
But again, it makes my game so predictable, too, that like I'm scoring so much inside that they know I'm going to do that.
He had one.
They know I'm going to do it, so they... Or is there even a mechanic where you can miss on purpose to try to get another... Fuck. To get an offensive rebound?
NBA, a lot goes into that.
His releases are just amazing, though.
Game or the play calling in late game situations.
Get him diving at that shit.
The fact that this guy understands how to communicate.
I hate the fact that it shrinks, too. Like, oh, I'm trying to get the green, and then the green shrinks in the middle. How am I supposed to...
between demanding
Yeah, this guy's trolling, man.
one of the game's sharpest minds. Terrific footwork. Beal pulling up in rhythm. It's beautiful.
Weird animation there.
This guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got
No, I'm not even mad. Like, I can't. You can't defend a guy like this. It's pointless.
Here's Beal.
It's just like
On the arc.
you're going to hit everything all the time. There's nothing you can do.
This is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And the call will be against John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Strus.
What the fuck was that? Kawhi should have gotten the steal, but instead you do some weird animation behind his back.
Harden.
He doesn't have claws in his back, I guess.
Down.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away.
But yeah, he's just a god. Like, again, you could say, okay, I'm giving up some open looks, but doesn't mean you make all of them or hit every release, man.
For the Clippers.
There's just nothing you can do with that, man.
Defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of mistakes.
Damn, he has like a driving dunk.
The opposing fans can't
Better than what you'd expect.
sensational game for Bradley Beal.
What a groove for him this evening. Just standing
That was pretty smooth. He should have made that.
Now Leonard. Beal outside. Shot clock at 6.
And now he's like taking some bad shots now.
So it's the Cavaliers now.
Keep going, keep going.
Trailing by 17.
Jared Allen, clown guy.
Beal attacking.
Nice block.
Mobley with the block. Now Garland.
Jared Allen gonna be our MVP, but still not enough to really do anything.
Zubac's with it.
Zubac, one guy who actually can't shoot despite the stretch. I mean, Allen actually can't shoot either. Which those kind of players are just obsolete, but
A gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
why was I acting like I still had a chance to come back? It's literally over.
Road, but they've controlled
I was actually thinking like, oh, what if I hit a couple threes?
rooting against you. It seems
Why are you
to
doing
be
that?
closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Sore winner, this guy. But I mean, he's good. I can't even say anything. He's actually really good.
Beal. Buries it.
Okay, man.
during this final quarter.
You can have it.
It from outside the arc. Just assume every three he takes now is going in.
All right, it's understandable. I want to see the box score and just kind of appreciate what this guy did. So again, he did pretty well. 93, 87 actually seems maybe low as much as they glazed the guy. 89. What's Lonzo's 3-point rating? 78. Actually, it probably should be better than that. He turned himself into a pretty good 3-point shooter. So Beal, he just hit a modest 7 out of 8 from 3. 1 out of 1. You know, no big deal. I mean, I guess it was mostly Beal. Okay, so that was... Now we got to go back to my team in a second here, which is going to be the 5v5 one, I guess. Which, I guess I won't set a rule really with that. Like, oh, I was going to say if I win, I have to change. If I lose, I have to change. I just won't. I can do whoever I want, but I probably should change at some point. Okay, so we lost there. I don't think you can really be too mad about that because I really don't get, you know, that's like the powerlessness that you feel in real life too, that maybe you could say it simulates somewhat accurately, is like, you really can't do anything with that if they're hitting those releases. Like, even if you're, I don't know, I guess you could say you could be like up in them more, but it's just not realistic. So we're about to lose the free agent Wilt, I feel like. We get another one here, and I don't know how often these they give you these, but kind of important at this stage because you really don't have any players. You got to look at it from a free-to-play standpoint. How long would it really take to build something? I hate using those kind of things too, the shoes and the whatever. So let's do, we did that, so now we'll do also our team up, and then if we lose this, the next time we come around, we'll do the salary cap thing, which I guess we'll do Wilt again. I mean, oh, maybe that should be what the format is, though. I have to use free agents for this mode, but I can't always guarantee that I'll have them, or for these modes. Alex Caruso, 91. Jaden McDaniels, 91. Kawhi, the big head Shea. This guy has the same character model as me, which is just like sort of a generic one, but is that like based on the size that you choose, or is just the face? Because that's if you choose like a 7'4", 300, whatever, like the biggest, tallest player possible. But I always consider that kind of funny that Seattle has a team for the WNBA, but not for the NBA anymore. Or look at them clipping through there that they barely fit. That entrance is always so awkward. Like, why even take the time to show that shit when it's not even them who's going to be playing? They try to sort of blur the line between... I don't think I've gotten kicked out of being Wilt before, or maybe once before, but... Wait, Carrington? Wait, what? I even just said that. Oh, I didn't think I'd get kicked out of playing Wild, but... Wait. I'm so confused. What's even happening? Oh, I should fix that then in the future because... I guess those are like my second and third choices that what is this fucking Jason kid over here? I mean, we've been getting destroyed in these anyway, but or I would have been open there, but that's why you'll have somebody open in the paint, or you'll have That's so dumb though, because like your second and third choices should be somebody different. Right, I just picked generic ones because I assume I'll always get my first choice, but I mean, they rightfully shouldn't be passing it to me, but they also might leave me super open sometimes. They'd rather do that than pass it to me, just pass it back and forth. This mode could be pretty good, actually, but this is a good way to like sort of have a 99 my player experience without needing to build up a 99 my player, right? Like you'll build up a really good you know, you just get to have the experience of a top tier player without needing to actually build it. You can just be somebody really good in a 5v5 type setting. I almost want to do like a Scottie Pippen so I can be like a great defender, but oh, he's pretty open. Although I thought he'd take a jump shot, but he takes a... That's so trash, though. I mean, I hope we win so I get another chance and I can change the player that I'm playing as. Or is it because I ran out of uses of Wilt? But I don't think I did, actually. I love that one game with Wilt that I played where I had like 18 points and I, you know, was playing fast and everything. Right, like that was so dominant and so appropriate to the style. How is it still season 1 though? Hasn't it been like a month and it should be season 2 by now? Yeah, this would be fun to try as certain certain types of players, but okay, good release. It's not like, oh, that's going to make the difference, because even when I was playing as Will, we were getting destroyed in some of those games. But how? Like, I'm right there. I'm just not doing anything. That is so troll. So I have to remember, let me change my lineup in some way to... like in the other mode, I should do that too. But I don't even get it. Why did I get that kicked out? I guess the free agent card must have run out or something, right? I mean, you can blame me to some extent for this, but I'm not, you know, you can't control it all the way. Look at us actually playing full court fucking press against this guy. You would think they should leave me wide open and then I have a chance to go off, but oh, good baseline. Fuck. Yeah, you cannot put it on me fully, although just being this player is itself a fucking liability. See, there I would have been. Oh, there's times where you're open. You should always bring like those soft doubles, like where you come over and then don't really commit, but you're sort of in between the two. Like, it's just so dumb though. There's either you're just dunking inside or you're shooting threes. Like, you're not seeing the post-up game anymore and things like that. You know, it might not always be my fault, but I am the common denominator, like where I... You know, I think we've lost pretty much all of these, so I definitely have to remember to change that for both of these modes before I do whatever else comes next, which is going to be the my career thing again. I guess the 3v3. Which those are pretty fun if you can just get in a rhythm and lock people down. I do like that. 81% field goal. That's sometimes the best trick on defense. Make them think that they're open and then recover, right? Like you're leaving them open only by design. It's still like a fading shot that you don't even need to be fading. Like there, you would have actually been open. You would have been open. You would have made it in the paint there, but whatever. Pretty open. He could have taken that. 1 assist, 0 shots, 0 attempts. That was just me like falling asleep, but yeah, two guys open in the paint there, but imagine getting scored on by Carlton Carrington. Yeah, this is so dumb, dude. But I want to be like almost a really good defender, like a Scotty or Pippen or somebody like that, which we obviously don't have. But whenever we get, I want to see if I can lock people down and stuff like that. But yeah, the way some of these players moves is always so dumb. Like somebody like Jack Sigma will move like he's a guard or something. Oh, how did he not get that? It's crazy how lopsided it is. Like, would I really be expected to make this big of a difference? Like, I'm not doing anything, but be like a 20-point difference. Like, you were gonna lose anyway, no matter what I did. They would rather turn it over than give it to me, which is fair, given the clown. Okay. That's crazy, though, how one-sided it is. Or, oh, it's an AI player anyway. But it keeps the player, I guess, that they were playing as, still. He sort of hesitated for a second there, though. But see, I'm open there. I'm actually open. I love that. I'm actually open for like an hour. Right? I'm not saying that, oh, you know, this player is that good or that anything, but when you're open, you're open. And when you have a mismatch, like in a lot of cases, they'll still shoot a 3 or something. I forget what mode that is where they do the target score thing, but I hate that. And I hate like the 2 halves even instead of 4 quarters, but this at least makes it go better. Just so lopsided. Yeah, this is totally not a mismatch. That can sometimes be the real life big man's way of pouting that you'd like. I love that. Even on a perfect release, it's not always a swish. Sometimes you can get blocked, but sometimes it'll bounce around too. Like Kawhi's perfect release in Game 7 against the Sixers. Right, even though it bounces, he makes it and it's a tough shot. Oh, speaking of which. Can't keep his claws to himself. Oh shit. There's so many cuts where they could easily score, but then they don't even give it to them. And some of these people are just AI. They're quitting out because I'm playing as Carlton fucking Carrington over here. So clumsy, so goofy. Still a C+ grade, which means I haven't like forced anything or done anything too terrible, but funny thing is, it's not that different than my other games that I've done as the fuck, as like Wilt and stuff. Not so much my production, but my the result. Like you'd still have them be really bad. I actually got to stop. I actually got to steal. Yeah, like those target score ones can end up lasting forever because then there's just nobody scores. Or even like first to 21, but then you have to like score twice in a row if it's close. He was open. He was wide open to go. Sometimes people overthink it or they try to be too fancy. He literally just had to hit the shoot button and maybe hit the release, but no, that did not look like a charge at all. Are they going to show sportsmanship in a mode like this? Of course not, because everybody's a try-hard ball hog clown. Damn. All right, so we got it. Yeah, Jack Sigma, who totally couldn't shoot threes, bro. Even though he's a great player and he belongs in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, let me change my stupid lineups here. 24 points. That is kind of annoying that we got stuck with some random fucking player. even of all the random ones that aren't the free agents, that wouldn't be the best. But I don't know exactly how that happened either. Like, why? Why did we get our 5th choice? Why? I don't get it. Yeah, let's clean this up a little bit and make them better. Like, okay, Wilt is number 1. Luka could be number 2, or who else could be here? Do Grant Hill. Whatever, I'll just do like the highest rated ones, I guess. Jaren Jackson, Luka. Well, why does that matter? Because why should it be so? It's one thing if I don't get the player that I pick, but why should I have to be forced to play every specific position like that? Okay, let's go to my career. I'm gonna do the 3v3 in the stupid ass mode. The 3v3 in the I always forget what that's called, the proving grounds. And maybe I'll see if I can upgrade my shit a little bit. I must have already done it. We're 66 overall, which you might think that's kind of a bad thing. Like, oh, you know, you could be 75. But we've seen some of these people who are 75 who can still be really good in certain areas. So it's like, by the time I get to 75, right, it's like one of those things of extremes. You could be a 75 overall where you're kind of garbage still at everything because you're just kind of mediocre at everything, but you're still 75. Right, like you could literally be a 75 in everything. Or something like that, right? To be a 75 overall. But here it's like you'd be a 75, but you'd be really good. Like you'd have a 99 block, 99 interior defense, right? So you'll be 99.3 maybe for some people. So you could be a 78, but really, really good in certain areas. Versus, oh, you could be like an 85 overall and be very well balanced, but not especially good at any given thing. So that's the extreme. So even though I'm only a 66, I'm still very defined in my playstyle, so there's certain things based on my size, based on my defense, that I can still do. So we can get carried by this inside out slasher prototype, which I don't know what that means, prototype. He's a prototype for an AI basketball player that they're going to make in a lab somewhere. No, they should have, if they're going to do this my team for include WNBA, they should have just had a WNBA online quick match where they should integrate the teams into the regular quick match if you want to use them. I don't see why that would hurt. So the main fun of these formats could be that if I go on a really good streak with one of these modes, it would be good, but 95 overall, something else, 89, 86, 64. So I guess at least my matchup is fittingly shitty. But he has an 84-3, so he is a stretch. 6'11", man. Why has he got to play like this? 91 interior defense, 82 block. But again, speed is really shit. Right, that you'll have these good defensive stats, but you won't be able to stay with the guy. But I will be able to shut this guy down, actually. Or it's the 3. Why is he grayed out? Like he's the AI. That was a good move. And somehow we get a steal, which is definitely not my specialty, but... Wait, what even happened? Oh, foul. Okay, good. That's good. This isn't like make it, take it. My guy actually can shoot threes. Right, my matchup. Why is he grayed out? Because he's shitty or because he's somehow quit and he's being controlled by AI? Yeah, a couple steals early. Good. Yeah, they're going to be better dunkers than me, at least, especially on the driving dunk like that. Damn, what's happening? Most number of steals we've seen in one of these games. I tried to set a screen for them, but then by the time I do... Wow, what's going on with this? The reach-in sliders, the seal sliders are turned up in this. Or it should have been to the other guy that I passed it. What is this? We've never seen this many steals ever in my life. I don't even know which way I'm going or what's happening anymore. What is this? That like went through my body there. They might have higher overalls, but they're... What the fuck? Something's bugged. This must be some new update, or maybe these players are just... This is kind of goofy. You should not be getting steals this much. That is actually kind of disturbing. Yeah, get that shit out of here, but he still gets it back. Actually, not very good at hitting releases, all these guys. Even my own team. This is such a sloppy kind of thing. What is going on? Maybe they're just really good defensive stats, but even then it feels kind of cheese. What? Oh shit. Like I was right there with this guy too as he hits the three. Again, he's a 64 overall stretch big, like fucking... Yeah, this guy's slow, goofy, clumsy shit. Couple good blocks there, at least inside though. See if you can control that part. Then they're forced to take threes only, and then they, you know, become very predictable, but they still can't stop it. What the fuck? I'm like in the way basically sometimes. Like, you bring their defender to you. Yeah, these steals are stupid. I've never seen this much. Such an open three, but you'll still miss it like the clown that you are. This was at least close though, so... Why do they have to always shoot so fast though? Damn. Got these little guys playing tougher in the paint than I can do. Yeah, this guy's movement and stuff is so awkward. What? Oh, fuck. That foul saved them from an offensive rebound putback. And, like, I can't even do putback dunks necessarily. It's still winnable, too, but... They've been pretty open for some jump shots, but they're just missing... They're just missing the releases sometimes. Like, that was pretty open. What the fuck, man? I was too late on that one. A lot of fouls and a lot of steals. Like, I don't like the way that looks as far as... They're just bad, though. They can't hit their really... They've had plenty of chances. I got a couple good blocks and stuff, too. I'm surprised it doesn't show that. I'd rather show that I have 0 assists than... Like, is there a limit to the reaches, or what happens? Like, they just get the possession back, but they never... Alright. Only fitting that the stretch should take me out like that. 100% field goal. 1 block? I swear I had 2. I have it on video even to prove it. But yeah, I still sort of played my role, but again, these stretch things, there's no way to really solve that, I guess. Really, you'll never be able to dominate in the paint and have that be meaningful because... there'll be too many threes and too many stretch things going on. Next overall max, 89 overall. Alright, so we'll do the my team again, and we're getting blasted with this copyright music that you can't do anything about. Can't wait till we get to a 69 overall, haha. Which there was something like that with the jersey numbers, like, oh, you weren't allowed to have it, or Dennis Rodman tried to have it. Like, should that really matter? Like, it's just a number. That's so dumb. You could assign some stupid meaning to all kind of numbers, and then, I don't know. I always say that, like, with certain things, like certain symbols or expressions, right? I wouldn't even say the one that I'm thinking of, but let's use this as like a logical razor. Okay, let's say that this group from World War II Germany, and I won't even say the name, instead of using the symbol that they use, what if they use something more generic? Like, oh, let's say they used a thumbs up, or let's say they used an OK sign or something like that. There was actually something like that with some white supremacist group uses like the OK sign as a symbol. So what you're doing with that is you're taking some basic generic thing that, you know, could apply to so many things, and you're giving a monopoly over it to that. So because a group of evil people did something bad, you're taking some basic expression that could be associated with them, right? That one is more rare anyway, so you say, oh, you don't need to use it. But what if it was something much more basic, right? Like, oh, a thumbs up was one of their symbols. Now we can never use thumbs up for all of history, otherwise it'll be associated with that group, right? You're giving them too much power and monopoly over basic expression by doing that. You can condemn what they did, but don't get offended by like little symbols and things like that that don't, right, that don't have to have that meaning. Little logical razor and lesson of the day here. So let's do this one. So if we have the historic teams, what we would do is we could either do the tier 2 team, or we have again the Suns and the Cavs, which I still don't think we can play as either of them because you have to play like 5 games in a row. Or maybe if you just lose in general, but no, I even said that before, that that's not how it works. So again, Cavs won't be playable. Suns are still not playable. Let's go to the next one here. Clippers. Which that guy did destroy me just now with them. The way he was playing was crazier again. He's hitting the releases to such a degree that is just, if you can do that, I can accept my defeat. Kind of, so... Or wait. Or no, never mind. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to unlock the next set of the historic teams. I didn't realize how bad that would be. Kawhi, of course, one of my favorite players. I love his... I was gonna even make a channel art because that represents like my whole motif of the shush for one of these games, like, or for just a general 2K thing, where it's like Kawhi shushing, right? And it would just kind of be my same motif that I always have, like some character from games. That is like my copyrighted signature. If anybody else ever makes a thumbnail like that, they're stealing it from me. Not that it's really like that, but you know what I mean? Like, I've had that signature. It's my main channel art. Every, you know, certain games I do that with. Right, like you can do it with any game, but it's my whole thing. And the one, it's not only is them shushing because oh, the one quiet gamer, all that, but also it's they're pointing the number one, and they're pointing the number one because there's always that cheese play you can do at the beginning where the big just falls asleep off the jump ball, but.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck.
Oh, that should have been like an and one, but he looks high there for a second.
Oh my goodness, yes, no hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
Tried to play lockdown D, but it's a bad start with Harden fucking. What was I saying? I forgot.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He hits the second from the line. You got to give Isaiah Collier credit. He's a young player who knows his role, Doris.
One of those guys who's easy to play with because his primary job description is facilitator. Give this young man credit for finding open teammates. That certainly endears you to the veteran.
I don't know how that releasing works, but I totally forgot what I was even saying. I was on to some point. Miss a fucking open dunk. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I hate when players like back off. They're wide open if you just keep going, and that's my style anyway. I'd rather you miss a shot like that, but at least go for an easy inside.
Thank you for that. Here's Kessler. Great D that time from Zubats. Beal with it. Guarded now by George.
Maybe his release is just easy because that guy was killing me with it.
They feel good when he's taking the shots.
There's the drive.
I like the defense generally that we're playing.
Collins left side. Outside Harden. Utah grabs the miss.
Damn it, now this is gonna bother me. What the hell was I just saying?
Here's Collier. Defended by Harden.
We gotta get better at defense though.
Here's Bailey.
Oh fuck. Even as I say that, and it's not like Kawhi doesn't have good defensive stats or something.
Slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Here's Harden.
Fuck. Won't have any of Harden shenanigans here.
And he dunks it in right on.
But yeah, the dunks are sort of busted a little bit.
Whoa, Ace Bailey, he put that on his highlight reel.
And Los Angeles making a change here.
Yeah, this was like the only year besides the bubble that the Clippers were actually healthy.
Nice start for him.
Damn, he just checked in too. The commentator just said his name. Damn, imagine missing that. And what an entrance for Chris Dunn.
Dunn's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was.
Damn.
I think defensively, that is
Chris Dunn for MVP over here.
giving up high percentage looks. That's
3 straight buckets, 1 steal.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball.
Damn.
Down low. Here's Harden. It's deflected.
Should still get it back.
They say it was last.
Now, this team is actually pretty good defensively, though.
So both teams making some changes here.
Not that this is a surprise with Kawhi, but
Now Beal. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the Clippers miss it again. Jazz trail by 9. Markkanen left side.
bad, bad matchup there. Even here, have to really do a reverse there, dude.
Well, tremendous authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Here's Lopez.
You just get that deep.
Lopez with the jam.
Woo!
They give you a very rewarding dunk animation, which again, I like it in theory, but
Maybe why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
oh, come on. Some of these should be and ones, though.
To the line to shoot a pass.
An absolute master.
Harden's one of those, like, just streaky kind of players where he'll convince you for a couple games, oh, he'll have a great game, even in the playoffs, but then he'll go cold, so he takes a tough shots.
Outside, Williams.
They don't rotate well enough, man.
And he dunks it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of.
They don't really take enough jump shots, though. Realistically, Harden would make a couple threes and shit in there, too.
Driving in.
It's only fitting that Harden gets blown by, but I don't know how that happens so much.
Comes to a close.
It's a combination of, like, okay, defense is just annoying to do in general, but also there's never any help in the paint if you do get blown by, so
It's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Boy, quite a position.
yeah, Chris Dunn was being a god for a second there.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is
That had nothing to do with me. I don't know what the AI defenders do sometimes. They're so bad.
Great job guarding multiple positions.
Beal outside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous is his size at 7 foot.
Fuck.
Doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
and what an aggressive move to the rim.
Imagine making that. Holy shit.
His teammates right now.
Boy,
What?
it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't
Not a
afford to
good,
give up
not a good
those
shot.
buckets.
The Clippers lead by 9. All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Keep going.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good. to
Even
have
that should be one of those cheese dunk animations, but
Back to you guys.
And looking to protect it. All right, thank you, Ali.
why I actually said something for once, that's the real news.
No points so far.
I mean, while I like the fact that he missed the dunk,
You try
getting blown by is just too much here.
Lopez.
Some of these movements feel sort of unrealistic, though. Just how fast that
And break
some of those animations happen.
and slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. And so
But it feels like we're picking on baddies a little bit today. We're getting kind of worse players than
Oh, and there's
sometimes. But when the guys hit every fucking perfect release, like the guy who played as the Clippers before me,
experience George gets.
that's
Well, Keontae George is an excellent athlete. He's got
you know, there's nothing you can do with that.
elite guard, but he's got to develop as a playmaker.
Look at that cheese kind of play. That's my signature. Fast break cheese.
The guy is elite athletically. Like there's a lot of good building blocks here.
He hasn't shown himself to be much of a three-point shooter here, but
Here he goes.
You just need to know that somebody's going to come over and help a little bit.
Goes in. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Sometimes that's my signature move, just like be patient, do a fast break thing, and then just wait. They're going to try to block it, so just wait. They'll jump it. Nothing sometimes.
Here's Filipowski. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Boy, maybe nothing more important than what just happened. Protecting the
Fuck.
rim with
Or wait, oh, I thought he was going to miss it.
Gets the bucket.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy
Okay.
they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the
I wonder if that's something people are actually complaining about, though, how the dunks are sort of broken, that even players who aren't that good at dunking, right? Some of the, I just showed it too, right? That clown guy, the cook, right?
Los Angeles now. Right side Harden.
Fuck. The cook guy was doing that. So you can take any player and just get them deep enough, they can dunk it every time. You can't block dunks, you can't stop it.
Oh, stolen by Harden. Out of bounds.
Oh my god.
Go to the Jazz.
Why was Harden even running like that? We were sort of pushing him out of bounds, I guess, but
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Collier, no good. Los Angeles leading by 15. Harden into the lane.
kind of cheese with the Harden dunks, man.
The jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Pass to Leonard.
Fuck. He's too punishing on that. Like, was that really deserving to be a miss?
Utah.
When you're wide open with a good shooter, it's like,
1:03 left to play in the second quarter. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Lopez. Tries it from
yeah, see, even that, where it is a contested shot or the green was shrinking.
Absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect
Or yeah, people say the mid-range game is dead, but then Kawhi is obviously very good with that.
Execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
the Clippers making a switch here. Utah on D. 17-point game. Here's Collins. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
well, John Collins around the bucket.
Yeah, I'm still more satisfied with just, okay, play good defense and see what happens. But again, it makes it easier when these guys aren't very good either.
Separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Beal. Outside for Harden. Clock at 6. And out of bounds.
Harden is clowning there. I'm just trying to do too many moves. And that's how people normally play.
14 seconds left in the first half of this one.
But no, his dunk is still so good despite his age and whatnot.
Here's Collier with 4 on the clock. That shot off.
Man, he's made some pretty good moves, but then he misses them. Or he's gotten like some open shots.
Out in front by 19 going into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense.
He makes it seem like, oh, look, I'm playing good defense, but it's really not. It's just like, this guy's not very good.
Second half upon us. We'll
Right, so it makes you look better by comparison.
Markkanen sets a screen. Into the lane.
What?
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for
What?
the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Man, bad start. That's a Chris Dunn special. Like when he entered the game, he did all that.
The work put in.
But why are you taking a layup? That should be a dunk. He's just casually walking up and taking a layup.
At the end of the day, though, it's two
Damn.
things. Don't hang
Getting kind of lucky with some of these.
focused and play with more patience.
Yeah, that's what he should have done the last time. I don't know why even the dunk animations trigger the thing sometimes.
The ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy.
Okay, Harden's defense is kind of pissing me off a little bit, or lack thereof.
Here's Bailey. Missed it. 4 for 8 in a contest. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock.
Good pass there. See, I love plays like that. Just like in the flow, I'm not running a play. It just sort of happens. You just got to see it when whatever develops.
Himself and others. It's just a thing to
It's not a dunk animation. You're not gonna make it.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by George. Here's Beal.
I don't know what kind of shot that really was, but do you work on that move?
Marking it outside.
You should honestly be able to make that, but
I love it when Markkinen decides to throw it down. Show some fire on that finish.
And so calls the time.
yeah, I love plus minus as a stat though. It's sometimes so dumb. It's like, oh, your best player is gonna have a negative plus minus if you're just losing to a better team, because everybody's gonna have a minus because.
Gets updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how
Oh,
I
I
see
was
it from a point guard's
and then
point of
pass to
view.
the other guy. Or I never use icon passing. I never adjust the settings, defensive settings, coaching settings. I just kind of do everything on default. That's part of my hard mode challenge, but maybe just
Thanks a lot.
because you're lazy or whatever. Wow. It was like over a double.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Out to Beal. From the corner.
That should have been a 3 though, even too.
Jazz trail by 15.
Oh shit.
Oh, big finish.
Oh, did you see that? Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
6 on the shot clock. Oh, Kessler.
Damn, that was actually a good catch.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back.
Yeah, the Clippers team actually pretty good defensively, and I never thought I'd say that at a team with Harden on it, but
Pass to Bailey.
didn't he lead the league in steals too, like in one of his MVP seasons? So hard. Yeah, I always use that to say that. That's why steals aren't. I just said that, in fact, in this very session.
Line for a pair. And Grant when it
You know, Harden led the league in steals. Magic Johnson led the league in steals. Curry led the league in steals. Allen Iverson led the league in steals. What else do they have in common? That none of them are actually really good defenders. It's just
His upside
probably Westbrook too.
is tremendous.
Look how tiny those substitution names are. Like, you can't even see that shit, man.
no good on the free throw.
All right.
And there's a lot of upside to Ace Bailey. He's already a gifted shot maker, but you also see signs of elite defensive potential. If he can level up on both ends, Ace will be special.
Jazz trail by 13. Over to the wing.
I just play good D. Not a good shot.
Get it back.
That's unfortunate. Wow, that's
By Filipowski, no good.
very fortunate.
It's Beal on the wing. Give him 8. Out to Leonard. Back to Zubats.
Another dunk, which sometimes, you know, sometimes I was even hesitating because I was thinking like how it would work in previous games or how it just seems like it would realistically work.
Set up his team.
There were times where I wouldn't go.
Kawhi Leonard.
What the fuck? Where I wouldn't go for a dunk, but it would still.
You better finish it.
Where I wouldn't go for a dunk, I would hesitate and pump fake and stuff because I wouldn't think
4 points in the
that it would actually work. But again, this game is very forgiving with that,
Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
George.
making Kawhi look like a bad defender there, clown that I am.
Jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Oh fuck! I'm sort of forcing it at times, although he's had a very good game.
And here's Bailey for 3.
I love blocking threes, I guess, more than anything, or even just jump shots, which is very hard to do. And in fact, often you might set yourself up to foul them if you do that, if you try to do that.
And with the 4th quarter upon us,
Even in those little breaks, you get the fucking music,
competitive.
the in-game music that you don't want.
5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled.
I never try to do dribble moves really, but
Meaning you can shoot it, deck it, you've got 5 guys like that,
Chris Dunn is fucking killer, man.
And trust me, when the
Hey, where's even Chris Paul? He's on here.
first gotta make them pay.
and that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting.
Okay, that maybe wasn't the best bet, but see, how is that guy even keeping up with him? How is his big keeping up with fucking Chris Dunn? Bro's looking like John Stockton there a little bit. Who is that?
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A 3 off the inbound.
Oh boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Oh, even Doris, he's catching strays. James Harden defense is catching strays.
Clippers lead by
He even Doris is shocked. When he gives effort, he can be good. Like, fuck,
Coming at you.
you can't even just give a compliment.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to
Give me
imagine
cheesing on the fast break. Like, imagine how mad this guy must be. I keep doing the same thing over and over, and he's letting it happen.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be
But again, this is what you normally get, because like I usually play later in the lifespan of these games, and then everybody's just bad like this or whatever. You can take advantage. Wow,
nails it from 3.
he hasn't really attempted too many. It feels like.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Now here's Harden. He's got it.
He's just making it too easy, man.
15 tries.
Yeah, James Harden's
I pay 18 points in the paint.
their hands so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
The Clippers lead by 22. Pass to Zubats. Now Bogdanovich. And he banks in the layup.
He's actually worse than me on defense. He's getting blown by Bogdanovich.
Around the rim.
Now here's Markkanen. Outside, Williams.
Oh, we're giving up too many threes though, casually.
Williams
He'd only have to make like 7 more of those, which you might think is crazy, but
called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Fourth quarter of play. We're about
we didn't do much with Kawhi though, somehow.
and it's Collins penetrating. Pass to Dunn.
They shouldn't have been able to recover given how open he was there, but Dunn has been sort of a monster though.
Jazz trail by
He comes in, one of the first time, he makes 2 shots in a row, he gets a steal,
and here is Williams.
gets another one, like crazy.
By Dunn. Lets it fly. Collins with the rebound. Here's Bogdanovich.
I guess he can't even dunk because I was trying to go for it. And see, now we don't get to see the box score. We had lost previously as who we just played as the Cavs, and then oh, we won as the Cavs and then lost as the Cavs. Now let's see if we can get a tier 3 team. Once again, the Suns, or it won't be the Cavs because we just did that. We still can't do the Suns. And now, of course, we can't do the Clippers, so we'll do the Grizzlies. Ooh, yeah, the historic teams are sometimes the coolest thing about these games in general. You give such a spotlight to some of the older players. Even the My team, I guess, does that. Spotlight to some of the older players. And, like, I guarantee a lot of people only know certain players from 2K games or whatever. You know a lot about them from that. So it can actually be a good educational historical reference point. Although also it'll be super inaccurate with the way it portrays some players. Like Wilt is super inaccurate. Some of the fadeaways and stuff that he had, even his speed isn't high enough, which might seem crazy, but I don't know. You just can't do justice to Wilt, and there's been so much propaganda against him. There's so many fallacies that are just not true. Even like the height thing. You know, Yao Ming didn't average 50 points a game, but he had a bigger height advantage than Wilt. George Marasan had a bigger height advantage on average of the league than Wilt. Why didn't George Marasan average 50? Why didn't Manu Bol average 50? Why didn't Bol average 50? You know, it's not that easy. And you'll say something about, oh, modern athletes or something like that, but that doesn't matter, right? Wilt went against Kareem late in his career, when he's with the Lakers, he's taking a lesser role. He's not trying to score as much. He's been through some injuries. This is not the best version of Wilt, and he's playing against a prime Kareem, and he still plays pretty well. He plays him to a standstill sometimes, like, and that's a prime Kareem. So unless you think Kareem is washed up too, or like a not washed up, but is overrated too, which he's obviously not, then how could you, a late career Wilt could handle that? How come that play is never fixed? You might think, oh, it's something I'm doing, but that happens so many times where it could just be that the other player is controlling the other big and just standing there at the beginning, but oh yeah, Porzingis makes the Hawks actually really good. A team that I typically don't like playing as because, oh, you rely on Trey to do stuff, but that should have been open, but I don't trust it enough. Edie is actually a pretty good matchup though for Porzingis. I don't know how tall he is, but it seems pretty close. Yeah, why doesn't Edie average 50 points a game? Why doesn't Porzingis? Like, it's just that simple, right? You're just tall. Tall is all it takes. Like, no, it's a skill game. Like, there's plenty of guys who are tall who don't do anything. And yeah, that's very Derrick Rose-esque type player. I think that's a very fair comparison for Ja. If you want to wonder what would Derrick Rose have been like if you... What would Rose have been like if you... if he hadn't been hurt. And it's basically Ja. Yeah, I mean, Edie should have gotten it like an hour ago, but... You get the female referee who... There was some controversy moment a long time ago where, maybe with Chris Paul even, where he said something, he's getting mad at like a female ref, and then people are trying to act like he's has some bias or whatever.
Wells grabs the miss. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. Morant left side.
How is Trey fucking even doing that?
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wells. Excellent D there by Johnson. And so Young.
Only Wells I know is Bonzi Wells or some shit who's a clown player anyway. Oh, how did he even save that? That was miraculous. I was sure that was gone. KCP, who's kind of hopped around and won a couple rings in his day. Very impressive role player. But it's annoying how much those kind of things factor in. Like, if certain players had been on winning teams or a big market team, they'd be perceived so differently. Like, let me try to think of an example. Somebody who... I had a certain example I was actually thinking about, but... What? That was a good recovery, actually, but... Damn. Who was I just saying that with? Like, if this guy had played in a big like if Draymond had played without Steph or anybody else, you know, he'd be just considered a nobody if he played for a bad franchise. Or like if Devin Booker had been part of a better kind of culture, he'd be considered way better than what he is. He's a better shooter off the court than on the court, haha. All the gun drama and stuff. What is this possession, man? Checked into full defense possession. Or yeah, like even when people talk about the eras and stuff, it's like, why do players like Larry Bird and Luka and stuff like that succeed? His game is sort of slow and methodical. So when you look at some of the older players, and in some sense, okay, the rules were different to what the fuck? They would call travels differently and stuff. So there is some more freedom with the dribbling and stuff that people don't always acknowledge. But
Second chance points are backbreaking. Whistle blows. Bucket is good.
but
Chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And
you know, you talk about, oh, look at these older players, they had some slow releases sometimes, or they would dribble slower and stuff, which is somewhat fair, but not everybody needs to be like Kyrie. Like Luka plays slow, but it still works. Or Larry Bird played slow, but it still works. Jokic plays slow, but it still works. So how can you act like, oh, look at some of these older, slower players, but you don't realize that some of those styles of play still work? So what if Bob Pettit, not that he's exactly like that, but Bob Pettit plays like Jokic and he's slow and methodical and hits some jump shots, which he could certainly do, right, in a different way, but like, you know what I mean? Like, if this can work, not everybody is some athletic demon who's always dunking it all the time and things like this. So, right, that's a total fallacy. So you say, oh, what would older players do? But they'd look kind of like Luka, where they'd have skill, they'd make good decisions, they'd have... People act like it's just a brute force experience when it's not.
trailed by 3. Pass to Newell. Wants to get it to Alexander Walker and does. Here's Krejci. Defended by Aldama.
Wow, that was crazy. That was very impressive, slithering through there.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here.
And bailout foul.
Putting the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Wow, these releases are too punishing, man.
Shouldn't be much debate there.
Memphis shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, Ja is very fun to play with.
Tonight, he's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Right, I love that with Flight Reacts, who always acts dumb and whatever. It's like, how do you mispronounce a guy's name who's only 2 letters? He calls him J Morant or J.A. Morant, dude. Like, dude. So all you have to do is act dumb, and you'll get millions of views of people trying to correct you. That's why I pretend to be so bad at chess, even though I could be so much better. Even though I am so much better.
Well, they use the fast break to generate some.
Okay, we gotta lock in on defense here a little bit.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point. Looking to
Why is he overplaying like that? Why?
shot clock at 2.
And they've been pretty shitty on rebounding, so I gotta take care of it myself.
Here's Clark. Okongwu grabs the board. And it's the Hawks ball.
Yeah, I can't wait till I actually get some better WNBA players to
Here's Buffkin.
make that salary limited thing better, but
Pass to Newell.
it'd be fun to at least get one star to kind of play off of, right? To play through.
Shown looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents.
What is this rebounding, man?
Shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And so here's Memphis. Here's Jackson.
But how?
Layup off target. And
Was he getting an 8-second call, or he clutched it?
he's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Yeah, certain players were never in these games, like Chris Webber. I feel like wouldn't be. Charles Barkley was kind of vocal even about it, that he wants some of the older players to get more money or something. We held out. I feel like Rasheed Wallace wasn't in there. Right, so you would have some of those teams still, like the 04 Pistons, but they wouldn't have Rasheed Wallace. So,
But even more importantly,
or even the 2000. That's one of my favorite teams ever, actually. The 2000 Trailblazers, the Jailblazers, but they were so balanced. They had such a oh fuck. After all that, he still gets it, but they had like Arvydas Sabonis, obviously late in his career, coming to the league, and like, what the fuck? He was a good passer, balanced player. You had Scottie Pippen later in his career. You had Rasheed Wallace. You had like Damon Stoudemire. You had somebody else. It was a very balanced, kind of beautiful team. And they were down 3-1 to the Lakers, and then they come back to force a game 7, and then they're up 15. They're up by 15 in the, I think Steve Smith was the other one. They're up by 15 in the fourth quarter, And it's like, I won't even say it's rigged because they just started to fail to score and missing open jump shots and stuff, but they really choked that, but they were up 15 in a game 7 against that team, so
In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style.
you got to make some of these up.
Lasting legacy in Memphis. Guys?
And it's no coincidence that some of these franchises have that happen over and over.
But that could change right here.
Like, you know, Memphis would have a defensive-minded team, or the Spurs mostly had defensive-minded teams, or even Detroit would have those two championship teams ages apart. Is because they're smaller markets, so it's only fitting that they would have to do that to be good. Keep going, you dumb clown. You like an hour to pass that. What the fuck? I wanted Edie to do that. Man, he's not letting me do anything. All right. We started off pretty good, but our defense is garbage.
Well, you know this is coming with Young on the court. He's always looking for his next three. And that one is good from
Random dude hits the three.
Teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league.
Man, you should easily get that because of the stupid ass. You got two guys jumping at you from three.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
And people will say, oh, numbers are inflated and stuff. Like if you look at Derrick Rose's MVP season, but like LeBron put up the same numbers back then as he puts up now. And it's like, okay, so he deserved the MVP then easily over the overrated season, with all due respect of Derrick Rose. You might think, oh, that's in poor taste when because of the injury, but it's not, because like, okay, he would have had plenty of great seasons. And it's like, you know, that just wasn't deserving, right? The injury has nothing to do with it. So I wish he hadn't been injured, but that MVP is totally undeserved. That just happens like when a team does well collectively, we want to single one person out and act like, oh, it's that, like the Steve Nash effect. Yes, he had a good impact. Mike D'Antoni had a big impact, but you know, you single out one guy and want to give him all the credit, even though it's a team thing. And you know, so whenever you have a balanced team, you'll overly glaze somebody on there.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
That even happens like with Jordan and stuff. Like Jordan could be just as great in the 80s as he was in the 90s. But the difference is his team is actually better. That's why he started to win. Like, oh, why did they win in the 90s so much? Because, oh, Jordan this, Jordan that. But Jordan was great in the 80s too. Jordan was, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, it's the team that ends up winning. You can be great and still lose. You can be not so great and still win. Like let's debunk some Jordan fallacies. Like, oh, Michael Jordan learned to trust his teammates, and that's why he won. Also, he averaged 41 a game on 50% shooting, and where the game average scores could be 80 to 90. He averaged 41 a game in the 93 finals after winning 2 titles. Did he really trust his teammates, or did he just carry a major offensive load and they were just better? They were just better teams and defensive-minded teams and such.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Right, so that's what's so stupid about it, is like, oh yeah, he learned to trust his teammates. Phil Jackson helped him trust his teammates. Also, I'm averaging 41 a game in the finals, where sometimes the team is only scoring 80. Like, dude.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Right, that's such a fallacy. And then this one I hate the most. That's a totally unnecessary take too. This was said on ESPN a lot over the years, and like so many people have said this, where Michael Jordan never allowed a Game 7 in the NBA Finals, but yet he allowed in those same years, on the way to the finals, Game 7 against the Knicks, Game 7 against the Pacers. So that's not a knock. It doesn't matter. He still won. But that thing is totally unnecessary to say, where they say he never even allowed a Game 7 in the finals, but yet he allowed it in the previous rounds of conference finals against arguably inferior opponents that had worse records than the teams he faced in the finals. Like, you're saying that as if it's up to him. Even in the finals, he was on the bench as they're getting blown out against Portland in Game 6, and then they come back without him, and then he finishes the deal. But it's like, you know, so he's getting blown out. It's not really up to him that they didn't go to a Game 7. They were probably going to, and then, okay, the bench does well, and they come back, and then they somehow win.
Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. Atlanta with the
Damn, he had that back too.
to the middle.
It's a weirdly paced game.
Stolen by Jackson.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Makes it off the glass. Caldwell Pope
So,
5 points so far.
yeah, that's a fallacy. Like, it doesn't matter. He's still great. It doesn't take anything away. But to say, oh, he never allowed a Game 7, it's like he did in those same years that he won the title in previous rounds against inferior teams, but yet he didn't allow it in the finals. Like, how does that make any sense?
Down low. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And he'll
Right, that's totally just an unnecessary thing to say.
picks one up. And GA the Hawks going young.
So that's where people go too far. It's like, who cares? He still wins. He's still great, but a little bit of a cheese fast break. But this one is kind of pissing me off because he doesn't seem that good, but I'm just giving up easy shots.
Pass to Newell.
What?
Now here's Okongwu. He's covered by Clark.
Why?
Rise again. Up again.
Oh my god. They've been doing that the whole game, actually destroying me on the boards.
Okongu's now
Just surprising a little bit.
just the second half.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points.
This is such an evenly matched kind of thing. It's just back and forth.
Right there.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby.
What?
That was
You could tell I was trying to foul.
effortless knack for getting inside.
And that's what he does.
I mean, I'll just keep spamming it if he lets me, but yeah, there's an overrated MVP season, the 2011. Dwight Howard was actually having a better time here.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and
What?
stick finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to Krejci. Okongwu a screen. Driving inside.
Wow.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off. And that is
All right.
run off turnovers. Get down the
Cannot get a fucking stop, man.
Here's Okongwu.
Unbelievable.
On the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, man.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And that one falls for Okongwu.
He's talking shit on the mic. Like, he's played pretty consistent the whole game.
Making the first
And he,
pass to Eldama. Stole it.
wow.
And so it's the
That was a very winnable kind of game where it's still close and tight. This guy seems very similar to me in a weird way. Like, he just is playing shitty defense too, but it was just such a back and forth.
Here's Jerome.
Yeah, I've missed a couple of those open threes that are going to come back to bite me. What?
With it. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And facing you well. Will pick
I love that try. I wasn't even trying to take that, but
foul.
I swear I never do any of these things like reaching or trying to take a.
The Grizzlies trailed by 7. To the inside.
Yeah, Edie's a nice defensive piece for just his size. What is this shit, man?
Shot clock at 5.
Nobody can do anything.
Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
That didn't even give me like a feedback. I think I saw it at the end there. But
Lofton. Inside. Now here's Okongwu.
he's been good at, man, scoring inside. Unbelievable. This guy is like my role model type player.
Fury rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Look how they recover.
Back to Jackson. Pass to Jerome. Here's Conchar. No good from outside.
Yeah, you have to be able to hit some of these threes. Like, I've had a fair share. Man, he's gone nuts with Okongwu.
And he banks it.
What is this guy's overall? He's at 81 overall. He's playing like a god.
Okongwu's now got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Timeout called by Coach Isillo. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
I don't know. He's played so similar. Like, just we're both not able to defend. Like, I always try to keep that 10-point rule. Ideally, like, oh, I'm going to lock them down and they'll score an average of 10 points a quarter. But then you know, you can't give up this much then. I feel like if you overthink those releases, like when you just do it instinctively, it goes much better.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Memphis' head coach had some words for his team over the break. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys.
I mean, if I hit a couple threes, I'd have a chance, but that's why there's so many crazy comebacks too in the modern era, because with threes, you know, leads can shrink a lot easier like that.
Pass to Okongwu.
This guy is a god, dude.
Here's Buffkin. With the drive. Another chance here. Okongwu.
That's wild, man. Wild. Oh my god.
Adding insult to injury, he just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
Oh my god.
We'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball.
It's like trying to bully Trey, like he can't do nothing with this guy.
Had an answer.
And the first one at the line is good.
Or I mean, I guess you could compare it to Westbrook a little bit too.
Contort through
But he just reminds me more of Rose somehow.
in that regard.
Young with the ball.
Are we going to start cheesing with those, even though I swear I'm not doing it?
Gets the whistle.
But he's sort of just running into people anyway.
Third foul of the game.
And really just a great play.
Just not enough time.
Sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And they double up Morant. Jackson. He's off from
I mean, I've had my
They
chances.
need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Here's Okongwu.
Fuck.
With the rebound.
Still, he should have made that basically.
Can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess up.
He hasn't even taken like threes with Trey or tried to do anything like that.
Okongwu a screen.
Look at the kind of man. What the fuck, man? He's like me, where he turns, not that he's such a bad player, but he turns like an average player into like a GOAT, especially for the big. This guy is like my clone. This is his whole style of play and everything matches me.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
This is a 6-point game, but I mean, some of these open threes that I had could have been the difference, but I just can't hit them. Mid-range 10, but how? I didn't take any mid-range shot. Like, it might be considered that. That's weird. Mostly it was just dunks. I guess the layups are considered mid-range. I love those little hesitation, pause type things because you're playing off their psychology of just, you know, they're going to jump at nothing and try to overdo it. Got to get a couple good stops here. I'll live with that.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Although Pope coming up clutch, his championship DNA.
Leadership by Caldwell Pope in an important situation.
Johnson the screen.
Oh man, oh man.
Pulls the trigger. Here's Porzingis.
Edie is actually a pretty good matchup for this dude, though. No, no, no.
Now Johnson.
But how? You got... Yeah, even the commentator's saying a bailout. Like, what is this?
Very challenging to the plate.
Jackson outside. Knocks down the three.
Okay, we're still down by 3. I mean...
Showing his ability to be a leader in clutch time.
Oh, he's calling everybody a leader. KCP with great leadership by making that. This guy with great leadership.
Johnson. And here's
I don't trust myself to be able to make a 3, though, is the problem.
and Daniels. Here we go.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What an assist.
Well, credit them for maintaining.
This was a very entertaining game, though. Like, I'm not even mad. This guy, this was so evenly matched. He plays like a similar style to me.
Make smart decisions. Don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Morant surveying the D. And it's off. And now they decide to foul and tackle.
It's all right. I mean, I had my chances again. That's where the threes really come in handy.
Here's Young. And he commits the
I'm not even trying to do that. It just does it automatically. It makes it seem like bad sportsmanship, but right, like it's not even me.
2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
You get a jump ball. Like, imagine how goofy that would look in real life. Like, you're doing that. You're up big and you're trying to double team trap. You got a jump ball. Like, come on. The job played pretty well. He had a couple of threes. I like this guy's release a little bit. What is his actual statistical? Oh, wow. 84 is not bad. So Okongwu was cooking in a ridiculous way. Wait, what? Oh, it's just first quarter. 27 for Okongwu. Yeah, he was hard. I hit more threes than him. Yeah, see, he's exactly like me. That's so impressive that he was able to accomplish that much with it. That was very interesting. Okay, so now let's do the My Team Limited with the WNBA player. Let's see if we can't get one first. We can't get one to... We don't have enough really for packs though. Let's just look at my lineup. So it'll be this one for the right for the salary cap. So let's just see. It doesn't let you sort actually by WNBA players. Right, but we obviously don't have any that are we don't have any that are going to be this high rated. So when do we start to get into them? This chick here. What position is she? Power forward or small forward? I think I can barely even read it. You replace that, who's like the lowest rated besides. Right, the Mercury move player, so 70. I don't know what I was trying to do with some of these, but I was just trying to order it, I guess, from highest to lowest, but positionally it might not make sense. So now you have 77, 76, 75, 74, 73, so you could still replace some here. Again, you have 75, but these are still NBA players, 74. So you still have the ability to replace that. 74. I just have to always double check because we want this to be very firm. Like, you can only have WNBA players on here. I did actually win a game in this too, believe it or not. Imagine how bad this guy kind of does confuse me, I'll admit. Gems of the game, 73. So okay, 74 overall team. That Hines Allen chick sometimes feels like she's cooking. So let's try to do, we'll do salary cap here in a second. So this is, yeah, 1 and 3, which again is impressive because you are doing it with all WNBA players with only like a 3,000 salary, 3,400 salary, and you're also doing it where you're basically only scoring in the paint, and you are obviously undersized. Okay, so let's do the little salary cap thing with the WNBA team, which I'm starting to like that format a little bit, but we kind of want to grow that collection and see how good that becomes. And see, even this is like a goofy card. 96 Clay with the Mavs. Like, he maybe wasn't even a 96 with, you know, they trivialize sort of their own ratings, right? 96 would be like a borderline, some of the best players in the league at a certain year. Or like Curry would have been 96 at times throughout his career. Why would Clay maybe at his best would have barely been that? So right, like they're just all fluffed up. Cameron Brink 96, all these players 96. Right from the WNBA, that would trigger you. It's just like an accuracy basis thing, right? Like, it's not about, I don't know, different breed. Why is it showing that if it's not like these are people that I know or I'm friends with or something? It's just, who is that? Different breed 2K. But yeah, this is always I wonder why that would have happened. Problem with my connection, but why would it even let me get to the screen if that was the case? But yeah, you have to like really scratch and claw. So I did actually win one game even, which might not seem like much cause for celebration, but Rev sell just pull the green. Okay. I don't know exactly why that's happening. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know exactly why that was happening. So let's see if it's fixed. Yeah, see, salary cap 34. So you could say, oh, I'm making the WNBA players look worse than they are because it wouldn't be, you know, you could have a 10K salary cap and you could have really good players still. Although I don't think I've really seen somebody with a team like that yet. Like, who really commits to that, whether in this mode or any mode.
2K Sports. The stage is set. The fans are buzzing. And
He has 87, 84,
this is Kevin Harlan,
84, 90, 90.
and Coach
But I like these people who have that philosophy of like balanced teams, but maybe you have like 2 99s and then the rest not so much. Wait, how do I only have one loss when I, or it'll be like this part of the season that I played maybe earlier when it first came out. I mean, he should dominate because he is just a size advantage.
Right wing. Pass to Hines out.
If I could shoot with some of these players, that'd be a different story. But
Here's Benley. Misses from
yeah, that one chick is really good. The Hines Allen.
days are over, and
I mean, look, man.
who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about
You
him?
have the size advantage.
Ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those
You need people to cut like that more. Right, like that was beautiful, especially since I don't have the confidence in the jump shots, or I'm not gonna hit the release. Like, there's so many games that are decided by that. Like that last one with Memphis, if I just hit some of the releases, I had plenty of chances. Right, we actually kept that close, and that guy was playing very similar to me. White Plains Vikings. I'll never even know where I came up with this name from. It's like something with wrestling. Like there's a guy who's called the Undertaker or something like that. There's no special meaning to why I chose this name, but I've always used it in my team over the years. And Seattle, of course, is legit because
Assertive she was right there. She feels like no one can guard her inside.
I mean, Steven Adams looking like a god.
To make it a three-point play.
I mean, there's just nothing you can do with that either. Like, you'd need like a bigger player.
to not pay attention.
And Adams, no good on that one. Stolen by Reed.
Right, like just doesn't have to be a great WNBA player, but just a bigger WNBA player.
The wide open look. Here's
For
Adams.
fuck's sake.
He makes another one. That's 4 up and
I mean, it's
4
just
in.
bullying. It's just unfair. There's nothing I can do with that.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor,
Imagine jumping at that. Imagine jumping at that. Like, why do you even have to jump? You can just stand with your hands straight up, and it's enough. Like,
And made the most of it.
Durant just inside the line.
unbelievable Steven Adams impact. Like, there's nothing you can do with him, man.
That one down.
There's just nothing you can do with this guy.
His competitors in the league.
Over to the left wing. Bag Benley.
Wait, excellent release still.
That's out of bounds.
I've been getting better at hitting those in the excellent releases of the,
Here's Segrist.
even though I wouldn't say I understand necessarily what I'm doing. But yeah, this matchup is even a little better. She seems at least reasonably sized. What are you gonna shoot a 3? Like, even this card won't be that. Oh, there we go. We found the kryptonite. Somebody with actually some amount of size.
Uses the glass.
It just feels like so much more satisfying when you do this. Like, oh, haha, you just got scored on by a girl. Like, as if that really matters. But
Back to Dort.
I love what this is conceptually.
Here's Adams.
Wow.
Seattle
We got the Adams stopper over here.
Cunningham outside.
What?
Defense from
Those are the ones that disappoint me.
left side. Adams.
This isn't the right chick though. Fuck.
6 for him thus
One possession without her and we get screwed.
And this game has been all Adams. He's getting to his spots and capitalizing with ease right now.
And that one
Does he have like all 12 of their points basically?
both teams.
But again, basically any competent big should be able to do that.
There's 45
This is almost like when they went 3 down. Oh fuck. Up 3-1 on the Warriors with OKC. Believe it or not, Steven Adams had a lot to do with that. He was playing like an all-star in those first 4 games, and part of the reason why is because again the Warriors weren't great at rebounding, and they struggled on the boards and stuff. So he was getting all kind of offensive rebounds and having all kind of impact like that.
To the inside. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle.
Yeah, some of that is BS a little bit.
Adams.
I mean, come on, man.
Here's Durant.
That contest should have had no impact on him either.
That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. 14 points for Steven Adams.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter.
I mean, again, you would just need a little more size, which I'm sure there are players who... Whatever happened to that Cardoso chick? She was like the #1 pick, I thought, in this... Or she was, whatever, like winning the championship the last time. But then I haven't heard or seen anything about her in the league. The LaMelo trick, circular technique.
And here's Thompson inside.
That's crazy, though. I mean, again, you're going to have the size advantage. But we'll build this team up, right? We'll eventually get some better WNBA players.
Pass to Benley. Down low. Here's Sims. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Like really letting Steven Adams dominate. We got the FU 3. Any LeBron 3 is a FU 3 because he's so... Yeah, no, he's so unpredictable and streaky from 3.
And really, the key to a good drive is commitment. She was all
I mean, if he can hit those, nothing I can do with that.
Once James is feeling it, he loves pulling up like that.
And there's the call on Durant.
Really trying to flop on a WNBA player inches below you.
Step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Cunningham with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. Pocket 6.
Still misses. But don't you respect my vision and my attempt here, even though
Here's Reeves.
you can't do anything with... It's really Steven Adams. If you take him away, he's made a couple jump shots here now, but...
Back to Reeves.
Yeah, these contests almost shouldn't matter, like...
From deep, James. It's good from long range.
You know, it's like you're shooting over a chair or something.
The ball there.
Here's Hines Allen.
Not what I was trying to do, but... He's been like my lucky charm.
there, giving the shot the perfect amount of power.
Here's Adams.
Come on, where'd that other chick go? Fuck.
Shot.
The me-bound effect. Hey, that's the WNBA's job, especially Angel Reese.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
Is it getting outworked or outsized?
These are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And the shot.
Look how hard you have to work for it. And again, we're hitting a tough release to get that.
Shots inside. She's going to make that more often than not.
The three from Katie.
See, was it really them breaking me or beating me, or just I didn't want to
Katie's got his
let them go
first shot
inside?
of the game, and he's on the board for three. For three.
But no, there's no reason why you can't have good three-point shooters from here and good...
Beyond the arc. Thompson.
There's no reason why they can't be good three-point shooters and they can't be a little bigger. Or you just have to have the right players for it.
Here's Sims. Rivers with it. And a lot of contact on that one, so she'll shoot two here.
I'll tell you, she
It's such a weird thing, though, that they...
looking to draw
In a way, I kind of like the fact it gives you some variety and different, you know, and I'm making a whole challenge out of it with all the disadvantages, but still. It's, What the fuck, man?
16-footer.
You don't even have to fade there, man.
They played precision basketball on the offensive end.
well. The coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out
Me
with
bound.
focus and execution.
Actual first successful me bound maybe with this team.
Here's Adams. Reeves right.
Look at him hopping around like a clown,
Pass to Thompson.
all to accomplish nothing.
Here's the floater. Here's
I mean, as if he wouldn't be getting that anyway, but I'm surprised he's missing anything.
up top Rivers. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
So bad, though.
Here's Sims.
But she can't shoot at all, though. But again, even when players can shoot, I tend not to like taking jump shots, but
Reeves outside. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And he's good on the
I don't know, there just must be something about the releases that I don't understand, because it seems like everybody has such an easier time with them than me.
A nice shot by Rivers.
But I feel like they even boost some of their finishing ability and stuff. A player of this size in the NBA
And Adams
would have a harder time scoring than that. Like, they're giving them certain speed boosts and finishing boosts just to make it fair almost,
Yeah, when there's
regardless and relatives of rating.
you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
I don't know, I kind of like this though. I'm just getting a little impatient with not getting better players, and I guess what I could do with that is
to the inside.
I could do the auction house for it, but I kind of don't want to. I just want to get lucky and get one good player.
Now here's Adams. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And nothing
Imagine missing 5 shots even.
even when you get physical with him.
Pass to Rivers. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Jackson. An easy 2 points on the layup.
But you need at least a couple bigs. Like the big who came off the bench was pretty good, just because of size. Only fitting the Adams. I can't blame him for doing that.
Got 22.
But
The visiting club takes the win on the road.
it makes it seem like, oh, I'm a WNBA fan or something. But I'm just trying to, again, make a theme of it. She's always like the MVP. I don't know what it is about her. She's just big, I guess. But she's only 6'1". She finishes like really crazy, right in moments that you shouldn't expect. You earned enough points to advance to the next level, even though I lost. Yeah, that's sort of a fun format to try to make out of it. Salary cap double up. Okay, so now let's go to my career again. So what did I even just do? It must have been the 3v3. We did the 3v3, and then I can do the 5v5. Oh, 1 day remaining of season 1, apparently. Alright, so we should have the Proving Grounds 5v5. And then this stupid ass copyright music that they should have a more awareness that people are streamers and stuff, or maybe they do it on purpose. Squad Finder, I don't want to mess with the squad thing, but earn your sleep. 96, oh shit. 71 overall, 60 overall. 2-way ISO sniper. Is he really though at that rating? So he'll still be able to shoot even there. Like that's what people would say. If you could value only one stat, you would have that. Right, just be a good shooter, and then you'll find a way to be effective.
Hey girl, hey, what's up 2K community? Boom boom, and you're watching NBA2K
What even is this 2K TV thing? Like, why is there so much of this shit?
in honor of the WNBA season this week.
You can imagine saying that's your job. I'm on 2K TV.
VC up for grabs, so listen up. All questions and the VC you receive for correct answers are presented by Coach.
We're getting sponsored mini games in a product placement written thing. Wait, do we even have product placement on our shit too? Okay, why is this taking so long?
The dream or
Which WNBA team won the most games in 25 regular season? I have no idea. I feel like the links are usually pretty good. Why is this resolution on these videos so blurry and shitty too? Oh shit, I answered it, but I didn't put it in. It actually was the links. I feel like I haven't seen that recently, but just in the general in the past. I love the sort of fakeness of these sorts of things where like, oh, they want to make sure they don't say anything to offend anyone, and oh, let's just like do everything along the company line, and it's sort of a very interesting effect that you see. Like, think about what we're even getting copyright music in the ads, but think about what we're witnessing here. Like, we're waiting on a loading screen in 2025, and we're watching an ad in a game. Like, it's like there's this meme of watching movies in like 2050, and there's like ads and little shit going on the side, and like ASMR videos with like a slime and like that little Subway Surfer shit going on. Like, it seems like a joke, but this is like where we're heading. But in a certain objective sense, you could say that like like more is just better. So like, why limit yourself to one thing? And you should have, that's the main thing, is that people can't even choose for themselves. People don't even know what they want. But I always make fun of that as like a boomer mentality. Like, okay, the internet versus TV. People would say, older people would say, oh, I prefer TV, but you could watch the same thing you watch on TV on the internet, right? But just have more options. But they prefer less options, or they prefer everything to be on rails for them. Bro, can you hurry up? What? And these people are being so patient too. How are they not quitting out? Oh, and as soon as I say that, we get one. Shot meters are disabled. What does that mean? Shot meters are disabled. What? Does that mean you just can't see them, or does that mean they don't work? That would be my dream come true, but why would that even be? I don't get it. $84, 67, 60, okay. 70, 71, 93, 89, 73. 91, okay, but he's got a 3, which ruins me. Tenor with the 89, 3. Why is like the pass stuff even important? Like, why would you even put points in that? Defensive rebound, close shot. My close shot is actually pretty good, but somehow it should just be like really open, otherwise he still messes it up. Or imagine you have a guy like this who's like 7'4", but he doesn't do the jump ball just because you that was open for him a while there. Like, you have a 7'4" guy, but you have the 6'10" guy do the jump because he's a better jumper. Like Nate Robinson blocking Yao Ming or some shit. But no, this guy can definitely shoot. That's a good way to leave the imprint there. That's what we live for. But we have to kind of roam the paint a bit more because you're not scoring shit in here, dude. And even that, it felt like we got a piece of it. Gonna be pretty open here. Yeah, everybody's gonna be able to shoot. I can't. Bro. So annoying. Like, why are they... Just calm it down. Alright, that's my fault. I should be making that, but don't we have like a 90 overall? Why are they being so weird? Okay, he's wide open. Give me a 3. You suck. Man. Like, what is going on? Why do I have our only 2 points? Like, somebody else has to do something, man. I mean, I can't blame them for playing fast. That's about as open as anybody can possibly be, this clown. Like, what is this shit, man? It's pointless. Like, the way they're playing is just dumb trash. I could be wide open. They're never gonna give it to me, man. Even though I have our only 2. Like, so fucking stupid. They deserve to lose, man. What are they doing? Why don't you just play like a normal fucking thing? It's all such a cancer style of play. I hate them. He's open. He's open. Wow, amazing how I have the... I hate that. See, it makes me kind of salty. I have our only 2 points, and then I make the pass for our next 2 points, the assist. Like, but why? They're gonna ball hog, but they're not even gonna be good about it. Alright, so go do something and then... Okay, I mean, he did it, but the number of times, if you just watch, right? This is why at least I have video proof. Look at how many times you're open. And I get that, oh, he's a 66 or whatever, but... that I'm a 66 overall, but you should still give it some respect. Just really wild, man. And then they'll give it to me at the wrong time, like... I mean, that's besides the point, but like... they're just so trash, man. And the fast break does ruin my defensive thing because... you'd rather... okay. Like, I can't play defense because it's all fast break. I won't... my character's too slow and I won't be able to do anything. Yeah, this team was trash, and just not even so much in terms of their overall makeup, but in terms of their style of play. Like, they're so stupid, man. It's just like not how the game is meant to be played. I don't know what the grayed out thing means. It makes me think it's like, oh, nice. It makes me think it's like a CPU thing, like somebody quit out, but... a little bit too late to have an impact there. Oh, he has it? What the fuck? Okay, at least if I stop them from scoring inside, I'm satisfied with that. Okay, take that. Just take it. And if you can't hit it, that's fine, but I mean, at least... I mean, yes, I'm missing some of those, but it's a situation where at least they don't try to score in the paint, but that's just the natural way the game goes anyway. But He's not gonna do that. He can't do shit. Look at that. Look at that. See, if the game slows down like that, then you can actually enjoy it, but okay, there we go. Like there are times where I'm open, and then they'll wait too long, and then something will happen. Right, it'll still be a good shot, and I should still hit the release to get it, but you know, you'll be wide open for a while. It's like the same modern mentality where they try to overcomplicate things for real. You'll have a big open in the paint with a mismatch, and you'll instead take a three or something. At least you're sort of scaring the paint life out of them. You can never get a 3-second call if you just keep jumping, I guess. Oh, he was open. Look at that. I'm driving like as a center. Imagine that. Like, look at what I just did. I just drove in there like I'm a guard, and this guy's slow as shit. All right. How is that goaltending? I'm not even... Bro, it went in. What do you mean goaltending? He's somewhat open there, but... Yeah, I'm like a point center over here. Like I have half our points. Like, what is this shit, man? Nice, get a jump ball. Oh, it should have been a jump ball. Oh, see, that wasn't even a foul on me. I snatched that. But the stupid ass other AI fouled. Yeah, imagine how mad you'd be. Like, you're a big and you get a block, but then the guard fouls them at the same time, like when they didn't have to. It's just so one-sided, man. You can't even blame me too much. How wild and out of control they play, like just insane. See, even there, he had someone open in the paint, but he'd rather take a 3. Like, fuck. But yeah, I wish I was a little better at offensive rebound, so when people brick these shots, I could get something from it. Okay, at least you hit a 3. Again, the whole stretch big thing though ruins me because I can try to stop them from scoring in the paint, but it doesn't matter because yeah, see, nobody really can score on me like that, whether because of my size or my actual interior defense rating. Look how open you are. Look. So fucking dumb, man. You're so open for so long. Fuck this shitty team. Or like I don't even want to score. This whole character is not meant to even score. But they suck so bad. Oh shit, and one. This Tanika chick talking mad shit. I still can't figure out how you actually do that though. Yeah, Yeah, who's the 90 overall and why is he not doing anything? Again, we can try to... Oh shit, getting a charge. We can try to do some good defense here. Easily would be open. They don't want to pass though. They have it in their minds. They have it set in their mind. They do not want to pass. Right, it's this hero ball bullshit. It's just a size advantage alone. I should easily be able to score there. It looked like I had a hand on that, but... No, I respect the fact that they're playing fast because they're very... You know, it's the right play to make. Yeah, they're not. Again, I don't expect anything really, but just the way that they play is so dumb. Like, or the one time they'll pass it to me will be totally the wrong time, right? Yeah, nobody has really scored in the paint much on my watch, but it's just a question of okay, and one every time you do it. I mean, you could do this like every time. Okay, I haven't had much occasion to practice free throws though. Oh, that's one time where I overcommit there. It's pretty satisfying though. I do love playing defense. They can't stop me. They gotta foul me. I'm too much of a beast. I think that was Chris Smooth's line. They gotta foul me. I'm too much of a beast. Yeah, this is what I have in common with Will, that we both suck at free throws. Even though, again, he had like a fadeaway jump shot and shit. You're not gonna make that. Pass it to him. He was open. Too late though. Yeah, anytime they do score in the paint, it's like I'm not in the vicinity because I can't catch up with them. Oh, nice. Good assist. This is like playing in the flow, right? You're not trying to force it. This team kind of triggered me. It's not even that we lose, but it's like the way they played was so just dumb. Like they don't even want to really play. They just want to jack up shots and fuck around. It's nice that they're able to make that, but when I'm standing right there, I'm kind of clogging up the paint a bit. Oh shit. There's a standing dunk. Right, but it has to really just be standing like that. Come on, try to score inside. I want to get a block. I get like a lot of good contests, but it's hard to actually get a block. Because he's scared. He's scared. He can't do it. You could say part of that, oh, that's just a size thing, but it's really not, because well, like, it's disadvantages too. Like, that's why my speed is locked at a 25. What the fuck? I think I'm already open there, but Jesus, so many fouls, man. But yeah, they only double this up, which I don't know how much better their roster really was than ours. We had like a 90 overall, I thought, unless he left. I feel like I'm always ahead of the pack. Like, how do I do that? I have an uncanny ability to... But he wouldn't... Well, I guess there you didn't have time. But no, this mode would be fun if people weren't so dumb with how they play. He's jumping at nothing. Yeah, that's the only thing I wish I could do more of, is get the offensive rebounds. I think that's what my 2K11 version in my player that this character is sort of based on. It was like a 7.5, but they don't let you be 7.5 here. Is like he would be more offensive rebounds than right, he would get more offensive rebounds compared to actually flopping our way to yeah, this team was just toxic cancer shit though, because it's not about whether you win or lose, it's just like everybody's stupid as hell. They're so bad. Like, they're trying to do hero ball, they're trying to do everything themselves, they're not trying to just play the game the right way. Right, there's a certain rhythm, a certain flow. I mean, look, dude, I did what I could. You have a fast break. You had that. You had it. Okay, good. It's like you'll see it a mile away, but you just don't do anything. That's what it feels like playing with Westbrook, right? Like you'll have the right play, but they won't let you actually do it. He's trying to prove something against me, but he can't. That's so annoying. That's where my speed issue comes in. Or like, you know what he's gonna do, but you still can't stop him from doing it. Oh, nice. See, that's a nice move. Yeah, basically we had next to nothing in the paint on my watch. Even though this guy was pretty open from the stretch. They only lose by about 27 here. It does sort of dictate their style of play a little bit. Like, they're not going to score inside. Right, a lot of the time they're thinking about it and then they're not doing it. And they're even, you know, you got like 5 guys on you, but you take an hour to pass them. Right, like they are thinking twice and they are shooting a lot of threes. Or I mean, they scored a lot in the paint, but it was more like when I wasn't there, like in the transition moments. Oh, that was a cool animation. That was almost like a wilt animation where he would just like push it through and really extend his arm. Surprised I can even keep up with that guy. Like, my speed should be the lowest of all. Okay, I'm jumping at nothing. I always mock that too when there's like a height disparity. Like, I'm clearly taller, so what am I jumping at? I don't even need to jump at anything. Or like, I don't even do box out command. Like, I don't do the controls. I just try to do everything manually. But oh, they should have left it at 69 though. Oh shit, that's one of the rare blocks from behind that you can get. Everybody just seems mad. Everybody's just fouling. I'm turning it over. I'm getting a mean block. Like, everyone's just pissed. Oh, we got that like all at the same time too. The 13, 10, 2. There's like a couple blocks too. That doesn't seem like too impressive a stat line, but then you realize how shitty the team did that. I don't know. Oh, he showed maybe unintentional swordsmanship though. That was fucked though. It's just a style of play. They were so bad. 0 points, 2 points. This guy had 13. I don't know. I feel like I play the right concept at least. Because that there's like a differential thing. Like, okay, let's say I'm playing a healer and like overall I am playing Mercy. Really, you're choosing to really do that. So what was I? I was 6 for 9. Alright, good teammate grade. The Tanika chick was okay. I'm assuming chick. Okay, now we do the next. Yeah, boost help you. Wait, tell me that though. It said boost help you get something, but there's that one my team point thing that I have that I still can't figure out how to use. Street King's court menus complete any objective. Maybe it's a mechanic that's just not in the game yet, or maybe you have to get to somewhere in the story before you can do it. That's one missed opportunity though. They should have the female avatars in here too, even though people might do weird stuff with them, whatever. And then they should also have the other thing, the play now online for the thing. Okay, let's try to get block up all the way. Right, and then we can just finish off the other things. And then if I get any bonus points from the 21k that I have, or maybe that's just meant as like an overall experience indicator, I don't know. But no, it's like I would do offensive rebounding if I could, because that's not something that I really had. Right, put anything into. So now again, we have the Cavs are still alive and the Suns are still alive for the tier 3. Otherwise, we go with the team after the Grizzlies. Either Cavs, Suns, or Heat. Cavs can't do. Okay, Suns we can finally do, and I technically won a game with them, but I didn't even get to play because we just were like, it was 2-0 and they just quit out. So it still counts as a win. And that's the biggest troll actually ever. Is like, even if I win, it doesn't matter. I don't get to actually play the game because they quit. And then now, because I won, I'm locked. That would be something you could do to like troll a big streamer. It's like, oh, they really want to play as this team and they just want to have fun with it and they don't care about whether they win or lose. And then you quit immediately. So now not only did you rob them of that game, but now they can't play as the same team again for several more games because it counts as a win, like because of this stupid mechanic. So this you can't change, oddly. Because that to imply that at that time they only had the one jersey in existence, but who's to say? Not everything requires you to only wear the real jersey that they had at the time. Right? You should be able to wear any jersey from their whole franchise history. I don't actually know anything about this team because okay, Larry Nance could kind of shoot mid-range shots, I feel like. But how? What? Okay. I cannot explain that, but okay.
From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, BA,
Yeah, the Suns, Kevin Durant thing. Like, Kevin Durant has found him in a lot of situations with talent where he hasn't won. What is... Wait a second. What am I... Okay, he's playing in the historic... Oh, so this is a good historic versus historic matchup. Which one thing could be good with that, because that means he can't shoot either. He's not going to be able to shoot threes. He's going to have to score inside. Yeah, Doc, as usual, choker, clown.
good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Macy to the paint.
A simple pick and roll should be my favorite play. I really want the Stockton Malone Jazz, which I'll probably lose the first game and never get to use again, but nobody on that Hawks team could shoot.
3-on-3. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Nice little delay. No, but these can be the most fun games because you have to do the most. You have to make the most of the least. Right. Nobody can shoot, so you have to make the most of what you have. And look at this, they all have defense sliders. Like, let's see how he scores, because it's going to be virtually impossible. I just played and lost as his team earlier. Although the dunks, even though that wasn't a dunk.
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Larry Nance. No, I guess he doesn't have a mid-range.
2.5 minutes played so far. To the inside. Back to Nance. High post Davis. 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And
That was like him just jumping with Dominique for no reason that did that. But yeah, like if we can settle things down, it should be very hard for him to score. It's gonna come from weird things like a putback or some. Wilkins is good, but he needs like to build up momentum and speed first, right? Like it's hard for him to just go. Oh my, dude, what the fuck? I've been saying how hard it should be to score, but he's still doing it. You have to do like weird and unusual and creative things. Or you have to work for it a little bit more.
They don't hesitate.
Here's Macy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Free Rollins.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far.
What a name. You name your child a Tree, which I thought is more like a female name because there's this chick in that stupid movie that has so many meme videos associated with it, like the Death Day or something, Happy Death Day, and her name is Tree, I think, which is probably not said like that, but
Back to Davis. Down low. Edwards can't hit.
fuck. Yeah, the act of them going up for a shot, they always get like such a recoil from it.
Inside.
I like that little animation of pushing them out like that, though. It's not like he can shoot a 3, though, see, so I don't have to worry about that.
43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Nice attempt at a move, but you can't do it.
Here's Macy.
Right, I love this because it's more
And a fast break now.
it's more predictable because
Wilkins, good.
you know what you're going to do. You're more limited, but you have to kind of squeeze the water from the stone a little bit.
Got his rhythm. He can be tough to guard.
Left side, Davis. Pass to Adams. Back to Davis. Hey, expanding his range.
Expanding his range, as you would say about anybody in this era.
Davis from long range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Even though as I'm saying that, like, oh, it'll be so much harder to score. Some of the ones he made were such weird moves, spin move, you know, offensive rebound. You have to kind of scratch and claw for every little thing.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're
It's not too bad, but we have to
one quarter of action so far.
be good with the...
And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were gonna settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
The Hawks lead by 4 to the middle. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Man, I can't get anything going like on the fast break here.
Left side, White. Pass to Foster.
What the fuck?
Swiped away.
Yeah, this is the old school defense, by which that's actually part of it too. Let's debunk old school defense. It seemed like defense was better just because the offense was worse. So you're giving credit like, oh, they played good D, but really
Baby hook.
it's really just that the offense was so bad at times that you... This guy is smooth though. He's doing some pretty sharp things.
Less prevalent, BA, but
Right, so the offense was just worse, so it makes the defense look better and you take credit for it, when really they just couldn't shoot and it made it more predictable.
shot clock. With the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
And Lucas gets it to go.
Right, because it becomes so predictable that you're going to do that. Like, you're going to, and I'm like that even regardless. Unbelievable, this guy. Unbelievable what this guy is doing.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
His mid-range is an A.
Here's Davis. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
I didn't see that coming. He sinks a pretty dicey shot.
Why is that a dicey shot, man? Any jump shot is a dicey shot. This guy is a fucking god. Like, how is he doing this?
Automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes
Oh, Westfall.
moves on.
Oh my god.
Atlanta leading by 4.
I mean, he's taking less jump shots and shit than me.
Here's Wilkins.
But no, he's on some wild shit. He must know what he's doing, really.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
Lucas can't get it to go.
Lackluster defense or lackluster offense? That question that everybody loves.
At the same time, playing under control.
Was it your lackluster defense because you lost, or was it your lackluster offense?
Here's Adams. And the layup falls.
Oh, he was pretty good, actually, Alvin Adams.
Opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Wilkins.
Like, how is he scoring so much, man?
To the paint.
How?
To the left wing. Now Brown. Checked by Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws.
Didn't really feel like that should count as a foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him.
Or yeah, and you could hack players a lot more. A lot of bigs who can't shoot free throws. At least less common now.
Suns trail by 4.
Oh, shit, I like those where you can back down into a dunk. That's like Shaq's thing. You don't have to back down into a move. You can just back down into a dunk. Yeah, we got to play off the three maybe, but this dude's going to start to hit threes and shit. Go, 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 go. Nice, nice. That's what we want to see. We're going to be the precursor to the 7 seconds or less shit. Oh, this is so much better though. See, I love these kind of matchups because now defense becomes the thing. Oh my god. Go, go, go. We're doing the Phoenix Suns 7 seconds or less. Before that was even a thing. When Mike D'Antoni was, I don't think he was ever a player really, but this guy can actually hit the mid-range. Willie Davis or whatever his name is. It makes it actually really crazy because oh, look at that. Look at that perfect release. That is not easy to do. But again, you got to treat like nobody can shoot a three.
Anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 6 point.
This is what it's meant to be, dude. Good D, good D. Good D. Let's see what kind of crazy spin move Hakeem Olajuwon shit you try to do.
Rollins, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Left side, Davis. Clock at 4. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Wait, really? So the only one I made from the floor was the it makes it look like I'm doing something with that, but the reality is that a lot of the defense is either he's just playing sloppy or the AI is just doing that on its own. I'm not really doing anything. I want to hear what he's saying too, but
They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Yeah, let's try to calm it down but still play good D. And
we've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Davis.
I'd like to be able to do that, but
That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Nance pulls down the board.
you got to like learn their style of play too and go for it.
Here's Davis. And the basket is good.
Little fake stutter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is
Look at these. He's got some moves though. He's doing weird stuff.
on the moment and play the right way.
The kick out to Nance.
He's got a dock on a major mismatch.
And it goes as the official calls the foul.
Look at him. Look at him. I want to hear him.
One more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one misses.
I think if I turn off on my mic, then I can hear them, but I don't think so.
To Davis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta.
Oh, he has a Davis
And he
too.
was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. He's off on the first.
Yeah, he started off doing some crazy shit, I swear. And then we sort of settle down and try to figure out his style a bit.
To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way.
It makes it seem like I know what I'm doing with the team or like I have some sort of thing, but this is my first time playing as this team. I don't even know who's on it. I'm just kind of winging it, right? But it works if you, again, defense being the big thing.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Hastings. Inside.
Yeah, I'm not even doing that. I don't know.
And here's Davis. 6 points for him. Down low.
Oh, this.
Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
But look how we just shut him down defensively.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Yep, count it. Lucas has got 12 points.
Some of these shots I can't even explain, and some of these releases are bad, but
Catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Rollins.
he's out of position there, but
It's hauled in by Lucas. The Suns lead by 15. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
pretty balanced effort though. Nobody is like single-handedly doing anything. Oh, he's learning from my style there. Fast break.
Just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard.
Now it'd be cool to do another one after this and see if we can maintain the momentum and really build on this, but I can't because
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a
you know,
go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Let's go now.
so neither of us are going to have made a single three.
Thanks a lot. Well, the game is going low.
I mean, that was kind of dumb. He was just passing it back and forth.
Cullum said, with all the NBA players who
Come
come to the
on.
United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. BA?
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Outside Davis. The three is up. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, shit. But that's when they would do it, when they just have nothing to lose.
Here in the second half, they just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Up top, Nance. Pass to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. The Suns need to get off a shot.
I mean, if you can hit shit like that, this is when I get to practice my releases too. So that would be what would happen. I wouldn't trust the.
Brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
I wouldn't trust the.
Slams it in.
Everything is dropping for them.
I wouldn't try. Like, this is how I would usually play in the past. The first game I would try to play inside and efficient shots and this and that. And then once I am up big or once I win a couple, then it gives me a chance to learn the releases and try to practice the jump shots over the course of play. Right, especially when as a team I'm just starting to play. You get on a little win streak and you...
Macy.
Yeah, that was pretty satisfying on a defensive level that you were able to... you know, even be able to play like that sort of style. Let's look at it. 48, 22 for 34, 12 versus to 29. I even make it 3. And then 16 rebounds. Let's see what else we have here. Like points in the paint, 38 to 24. If you look at how it started, or can I not see that? Oh, that's just the overall. I don't know why they're so lazy with that. Okay, so what do we need next? We can either do the team after the Grizzlies or the Cavs. Yeah, that's a beautiful historic versus historic, old school, grind it out kind of matchup. I still can't do the Cavs. Okay, the Heat. Heat versus Spurs, current. I don't even dislike the current teams, but I just dislike the overemphasis on... You can find a middle ground, I guess, but even the 2000s was like a middle ground. Right, like between 2000 and 2010, teams would shoot a decent number of threes, but it wasn't over the top like it is now. And before that, I guess teams really didn't shoot threes much at all. So it'd be like, you look at the balance between those two and you say, if you want some of it like the 2000s, or if you don't want any of it, go to the 80s. If you don't want, if you want only that, you go to the 2010s. I don't know. There's like a minimalistic brilliance to that, though. It's like less is more, right? So you really have to pick your poison, or again, even if there is one player who can shoot, then it makes it more of a target. You know, there'd always be like that sense of strategy. Okay, they have this guy can shoot, that guy can shoot, and the others can't shoot. So now I focus on them, and I know how to play them, and I, you know, adjust and, you know, play everybody differently. But now it's like, oh, everybody can do everything. So just there is no strategy. It's just like a crapshoot. Wow.
What a slam by Jakob. You could see the confidence that he plays with down low.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying.
What?
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Down low. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors
What
will take it the other way.
is happening?
Right now, let's take a second to catch
I was trying to dunk it there. He just froze. Right, I thought this guy was out of the league.
Ulster had a few moments to share with me.
Or, oh, it's, wait, is it?
In terms of the game plan, Coach
Hassan Whiteside. I thought he was gone.
attention, saying, quote, "We'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into an early."
People were saying like he's a stat patter or something that doesn't have impact, but
All right, Allie, we thank you for
what
that.
the fuck?
Here's Pirtle. And the dunk.
Tyler Hero's actually pretty good.
Moving so well for his size. Jakob is fantastic in that two-man action.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Ware. Oh, and that one.
Oh, yeah, so maybe it's not Hassan Whiteside. He just looks like him, or maybe you have still.
Big finish.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Rim just for good measure. Wow. Here's Barnes. And Ware pulls it down. Heat out offense. 4-point game. Adebayo down low. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Miami needs to get a shot off. Ware, no good. It's been a
The
quick
Wiggins
start
can
here
always
for
shoot the three. That's not a good shot.
Get it to go.
Go, 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 go.
Baseline jumper. That one.
They don't do the right animation. Like, you could have just run in for a layup.
There's the triple
Oh, shit. He's confident, though.
from beyond the arc.
I love that moment of Tyler Hero where he's like,
And that is why this team
yeah, by the way, Wiggins can dunk, I just said. This dude, Tyler Hero, pump fake twice in a row, and both guys fell for it. You keep going, keep going.
Go away quickly if he does, Greg. In his relatively
Pretty
young
terrible start here.
Barnes GA has played a number of positions.
But how?
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
Yeah, the dunks are crazy, though.
Goes in for the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a
Yeah, it comes down to defense, and this guy seems very sure of himself with some of these releases and jump shots. Unbelievable.
And it's Miami with the rebound.
Wow.
With the steal.
What a dick.
To the middle. Here's Barrett.
How you end up behind them? This is fucked.
And you see the edge Parrott plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
The kick out to Barnes. That's
Wow.
Ingram with the assist.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially.
Keep going, man.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, Hero. No scoring in this one. 4 on the shot clock. Inside.
He was out. Oh my god.
With the steal. Jumps up.
I was spoiled by that last game. That was actually a defensive fiesta.
They have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
What the fuck, man? That is kind of a triggering movement that Bam's able to move like that, but it's kind of true. I mean, he is mobile. That one kind of triggered me.
So far, hence the big lead.
The 99 overall, one from like 2K24 or whatever the fuck.
Effectively here so far.
Ingram wide open. Here's Dick. Up and in on the layup.
He's really
Got 9.
rubbing his dick in my face here.
A jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
To the paint. Pass to Hawkins. Over Ingram. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Grady Dick, he's feeling it tonight and has been the tribe.
Those two took a picture of each other, or I mean of their jersey swap or whatever. I think it was somebody black and of course Grady Dick.
Look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever
Was trying to do a 3, but
defense to score.
Harry Rozier, just keep him away from the Charlotte Hornets announcer. Otherwise he'll, speaking of Dick, have his own, oh shit, blow his own load over him hitting free throws like, oh yeah, Terry, 2 beauties. But how? That's not really a good quality shot.
As far as watching, the game from me is as good as it's ever been.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Shed. Over Mitchell.
He's just taking fast shots too that he doesn't need to do.
Now Hawkins. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Walter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact
Man, he started off just crazy though. But see, you need some time to get in a rhythm, and then you also need to learn their style of play a little bit.
Good from the stripe.
Even like that last game that I won,
The Heat trailed by
it took, okay.
And now let's swing it over to Allie
It took me some, okay. It took me a little bit of time to get used to him.
For the Miami
Yeah, there should be like a separate mode, like just all historic.
We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in
The sliver is just still too small though. I mean, Wiggins used to be a great shooter.
that values that, and it's important that
Percentage-wise, he was crazy.
guys start to grow up. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And the basket is good. And the Raptors lead by 18.
and they keep
We have Jokic at home, Nikola Jovic.
into the paint.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
For the 3.
Oh, he couldn't even decide. You see, even that's a bug of the commentary. He was saying for the 3, like what 3? Right, it's registering his fake, so he faked out even the
Give them credit.
announcer.
They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you
He's
want.
playing this full court shit now. I don't know what he's doing.
Enthusiasm.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's Hero with the drive. And there's
That's one of those weird, unconventional type moves that I do. Right, you do something just that they'd never
On
expect.
the interior, Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
A 3 from Quickly. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss. Good ball movement here by Miami. It's a hand on it. Pass to Jovic. To the inside. Out to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hero.
Damn, 2 in a row. Is he going to be my hero and save me from this
Opposing defense
deficit?
have a hard time game planning for.
Quickly looking it over.
He likes to post up kind of randomly, and it works for him, man.
Right through.
And guys, he's
Guy is really weird.
man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Mogbo.
Will be. He is a determined finisher. And so Eric Spoelstra will.
But that was the goofiest thing, like during COVID time or roughly the bubble, how they had those jerseys with the other names on them, like Black Lives Matter versus whatever other stupid. Like, it's just,
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.
you don't need that shit on a jersey, man. But he's actually killing it inside, though.
Then a great jump shooter. Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Here's Barnes. Outside Barrett. It's Dick on the wing.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what makes Dick dangerous. You can't
That's what makes Dick dangerous.
He'll go to the hoop like he did there.
Man, this guy is kind of annoying. Doesn't feel like it should be that one-sided.
To the middle.
Good recovery.
Bam plays with defensively working overtime on that possession.
It's a tough shot.
Here's Powell. And he makes good.
Gonna go right through them. He's getting mad. Do that a couple more times and you'll forfeit because you can only do it like 5 times. To make them do 5 jaw-dropping plays like that make them pause it and flash it. Even if they're plays that they themselves like and brag about. Or yeah, like Brandon Ingram I said would be like...
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Pass to Powell. Right wing. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Drives to the hoop.
Like...
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's like Kevin Durant Jr. a little bit. The fact that he's kind of slender the same way and all that.
Using that athleticism that he's been so gifted with to his advantage.
And he was able to put it up in time, but and so
The 27 for half isn't even that bad. It's just that defense is ridiculous.
and we'll see if they can keep up their
That's crazy.
They've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be.
Got to play better defense. Oh, God.
To round out his game, the more points he
Robin Hood fucking on his jersey, man. Or at least do the players get to choose? Or if they have some issue with their thing, like, I don't know.
tonight, he's the last guy you expect to miss the mark.
Come on. I think I'm right there, man.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle.
You got to give the guy credit. I mean, anybody who hits their releases like this, it's impressive.
Attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Pass to Hero. Outside, Adebayo. Hero, no good.
That's what I should do. I should just mispronounce players' names, and then people get mad, and then I become the next Flight Reacts.
Barnes, and he comes
Wow.
up with the deuce.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
Powell outside. Pass to Ware, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ware's got 8 points.
It's a great move. And he
Just a failure on defense, man.
off guard.
Very impressive.
Taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Barnes. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Here's Dick. Great D that time from Powell. Adebayo drives in.
I mean, he's moving like a guard. This is like a my team type dude, but is he really that fast, though? I mean, come on. With the ball going up the court.
And after playing most
I know he's
of the
athletic, but come on.
center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9",
I feel like I reacted and recovered to contest that, but he still gets that busted dunk animation.
he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 18. And it's Ware in the corner. Fires for 3.
I don't know how I'm even hitting some of these. These seem so intimidating.
He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers.
Wiggins, okay, within 13. I mean,
He cares
got to get a
about the
couple
results
stops that I have trouble doing.
of his work. Kevin, back to you.
Man.
Praise indeed. Allie, we thank you very much.
And Dick puts it down hard. Give us a line like that.
With that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
6 on the shot clock. Outside, Adebayo.
What? I'm hitting these really tough releases all of a sudden.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
It's Dick on the wing. And he
Oh,
keeps
shit.
the three-pointer offline.
You switch places, kind of.
Wiggins outside. And Wiggins throws it down.
Okay, within 10, maybe we can make a little ground here.
Wiggins showing off what he
And it all comes down to defense. Yeah, Wiggins is a good example of that too. Like, oh, he's with the Warriors and he'll get credit and attention and he's a champion. But then he's with the Timberwolves and nobody cares about him.
Oh, he's going to make you pay.
Hero attacking. It's blocked.
Right, so just being a part of that championship and stuff is
Not very careful there.
going to give you so much clout and credit, even if you're putting up the same kind of numbers. And
And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Now, here's Rozier. Heat moving the ball around. Hero with it. He's picked up by Dick. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jovic. Shot from 6. And again, it's the Heat missing. Toronto leading by 13.
you've gotten it as low as 10.
Mobo.
I mean, how are you going to fucking...
Now, Dick.
Now, Dick. No, later, Dick. Later.
Shoots over Hero. And so it's Toronto. 13 points up at the end of the period. And they're winning the...
This is a good little run that we had there, but not enough to come back.
A lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but strangers
Oh, yeah, Heat fans are the worst, too, because they left. A lot of them left when they were down 5 with 28 seconds. Not that I can blame them. Like, I would have thought it's over, too, but...
pass to Dick. Offensive rebound. Back to Barnes. And here's Ingram from the arc.
Bro.
Lets the 3 fly.
Come on with this shit. Wow, Ingram is fucking trash, though.
In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Jovic. Kicks it out to Hero.
What a guy.
Stolen by Hero. And Jovic gets it to go. Jovic has got the
Don't let Jovic get too much confidence or he'll turn into Jokic.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive.
A lot of people play this full court weird shit,
Just say that was an
which gives you a lot of fast break potential.
turnover.
right side Hero.
He's good at those little... He's only got maybe 1 or 2 more pauses. He's very quick with that.
Barnes down low.
Unbelievable.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And a big dunk there from a springy.
Keep going.
He gets up fast there.
That's my #1 thing that I say to my players. Just, if I was a coach, just keep going, just keep going. I got that Mike D'Antoni playbook.
And Barrett slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Plays at the pick. The drive by...
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there.
This guy is pretty good.
This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Like, the defense in this game is weird.
Well, that is anything but your run-of-the-mill dunk there. I mean, that is a showstopper.
You know, that was straight out of the dunk contest. Double clutches and powers down the
Whatever.
Opportunistic.
Okay, so now that my team, we can go back to the showdown thing.
Here he comes, and there
You can have it, dude. I don't care.
Look at him punish that rim. The Heat trailed by 17. Hero. The putback. Another chance. And the crafty layup. Good.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Ingram.
He's making this team look actually pretty good, though.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Oh, and he cannot
This is a good move, but $1 million move, 10-cent finish, or whatever the expression is.
Ingram deciding where to go with it.
Damn, I'm surprised he even missed that.
And here are the Heat now. Adebayo outside. Hero draws the double. Ingram
What the
with steal.
fuck, man?
and so just rolling to the finish line now, and what has been
Wait, they're making Scotty Barnes look like the greatest fucking dunker ever.
The coaching staff must be happy that they control their turnovers so well in this game.
excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Grady Dick.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Outside Ingram. Here's Barrett. Barnes outside. Shot clock at 5.
He's just trolling.
And they're saying he kicked the ball.
Yeah, they let Tatum get away with that kick, soccer kick thing. Well, that's not considered a kick ball. Like, it has to be only the
Here's Dick.
opponent or what?
Gets a hand on it. Shoots the 3. The putback.
I mean, look at this, man.
Connects from
He had the same thing happen with the other dude earlier.
And the Raptors lead by 20.
I don't care.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here's Dick. Launches it. Hotmails vacuums it in.
Here's Dick launches it. Like, do they
Game clock.
not euphemize that a little bit?
Mitchell. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
A disgusting act by Mitchell. I always like to combine those two. Mitchell, and Joe Buck's doing that call. A disgusting act by Mitchell. Or the way he says that, man. Dick. He's like yelling it. Okay. This dude is 79 as usual. Oh, this is the one where you can make the joke. Kal-El no. Like Kal-El no from whatever. I think Gal Gadot sometimes gets a bad rap for her acting, but it's sort of not entirely her fault. It's sort of like, it's almost like an accent and she has trouble saying, you know. It sounds more like an accent sort of issue that, you know, it's something that she has to exaggerate, kind of accentuate what she's saying. 84. Now we could do the showdown mode or whatever, so I don't know what else I would even do on here. Like, maybe I should look at my... I always do this as like a precursor, like, okay, maybe this will segue into me doing something else on here, but then